All right, we're back. I'm seeing that the audio's working on my end now. The meters are running. So, give me some response here, my guys. Let me know if the audio's working. Nothing works the way it's supposed to. It's you know, performance anxiety, I guess you could say. My devices are having performance anxiety. All right. Somebody let me know. Let me know if the audio is good. Let me do this real quick. Yep. I'm getting audio on my end. I'm getting audio on my end. I'm gonna go make another series of of posts about it and let everybody know we're good. And I'll explain what happened too. I will explain what happened because I know now what happened. It's frustrating, but it's all good. It's all good. It's not even a big deal. Not even a big deal. Make a post real quick. All right, make another post about that. No viewers on this though. Oh my god, because it's fucking private, isn't it? All right. Are we live? That's what we got to know here. It's public. This is a public stream. I should be getting chat. Live chat's available. So it's not telling me no. So let me know, everybody. Is it? Okay, we're back. Thank you, guys. Thank you for letting me know. Okay. Here's what happened there. I have this cool prompter I showed off last night that lets me look at the chat right on the screen. Last night it wasn't a problem. Today there's an issue with the thing crossing over where I have to turn that off to get the audio to work. So I guess we'll have to figure that out at some point. Not that it's a big deal. I'm just going to be looking at this screen anyway and kind of looking back at the camera once in a while. Not a huge deal. Just sucks that it's not going to work very well. It is what it is. What's important is that we are live and that you guys can hear me. That's what's important. I got a little chat I can put over here. All that good stuff. Pop this out. And put it right here. And we can read the chat. How's it going, chat? How's it going today? Got 4 viewers in. Let me know if there's any issues, everybody, please. If there's any issues with things going on. And also, I started streaming again. I'm sure it'll show up in the VOD of this when that's put up. But after I fixed my issues, I started streaming privately again. I don't know why it defaults to private. That makes no sense to me. Magic Lobster, hey. The important things. Let me send out another thing letting everybody know it's good. I got it fixed. I did get it fixed. It was, there was no problems. There was no previous stream. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I've been there. Someone told me there were audio issues in another stream, but there was no other stream. This is the only one that's been running. I think you guys are experiencing a bit of a group psychosis, I don't know what you're talking about. There was no issue. Let me send this out real quick. Don't lie, I would never. I would never lie, guys. You spend all afternoon getting ready and prepping to stream and getting ready for this big old Oscar stream, and you start it and there are problems. But I think that's just what happens. When you try to do anything, you try to get things set up, it happens. But we're here. We're ready. We got it going. Let's pop open a cold brew. It's a Coke. And we're good. What's up, my 7 viewers? What's going on, everybody? We got like 10 minutes till the Oscar starts. We'll be ready to go. Cinder's gonna take it all. Dude, I hope so. I hope so. I have a good feeling about Sinners taking it. Well, I'll put it this way. I talked about this briefly last night, during last night's stream. 2 things going against it. One being the history of racial issues with the Oscars and how they don't really properly reward black cinema that well. And this is a hugely black project, black cinema project here, very important, very culturally relevant to not only just black cinema, but cinema in general. It's just a huge deal. And I hope that they see through that and they're able to reward it because of that. And I hope it's not just pity nominations of like, look how progressive we are, but when they're really not, which is what they typically do. And then, of course, the other thing going against it is the horror aspect of it, because horror famously does not get the respect it deserves at the Oscars. Although this year, we got some. There are a couple nominees that are horror-based, including the biggest of the night. Sinners getting the most nominees. So it's got a good shot. I will not throw in hard predictions until the show starts, which I will be doing. But whenever each category comes up, I'm going to be like, this is my hard lock for the prediction, and we'll tally up how many I get right or wrong by the end of the night. So we'll see. We'll see which animated's gonna win. I think K-pop Demon Hunters is gonna take it again. I'm gonna hard lock that one pretty early, but I'll do it whenever we get to each category. I'll be like, this is it, and then we'll tally it if I get it right. I have a thing set up for that. I'm pretty excited about. Been playing with OBS all day and playing with stream stuff all day to get some fun stuff going. I try to get some overlays for the stream, and none of them were feeling it. There's some that I want to do later on when I'm actually playing games and things, but just for chilling, I think it's good the way it is, as long as we're staying in focus and we got good quality, we're fine. That's all that matters. Hey Nicholas, how you doing? Welcome back, Nicholas. Welcome back. Show our favorite clip. I believe the clip you're referring to is Delroy Lindo's amazing clip in the movie. Yes. I don't think they'll do it because of the swearing, that they can't play that on TV. But yeah. Including Best Picture and Director, I think they're going to give them a few other awards, but my guess is that they'll give those to, yeah. I think, so One Battle After Another, I think, is going to be the runaway of the evening. I do think so. At least in terms of the big awards. The only, again, we'll get more into detail when the show actually starts, but acting awards and like the big couple awards like screenplay, directing, Best Picture, I think that's probably One Battle After Another. I think that's one battle after another, in my opinion. Great film. There's a lot of bangers this year, a lot of bangers, and despite that, I don't know how good the viewership of the Oscars is actually going to be this year. From what I see, just from like when you're scrolling on socials, whether it's like TikTok or Instagram or whatever, and you get like an ad of like Conan doing like a bit like, oh, the Oscars is tomorrow or this evening or whatever. A lot of people are like, oh, this is still going on. Like, the cultural relevancy seems to have dropped off a bit. Something I'm not necessarily disappointed by, if I'm being completely honest. I've said this in a video before, but I'm not a huge Oscars fan. I watch it because I like the films more than I like the actual like event itself. I think a lot of it is very like self-congratulatory and like, look how great we are, the elite of the world. They also kind of hand wave a lot of really important issues that they will not talk about, but I will. I wonder if anybody who gets on stage is going to actually mention Palestine. Probably not. We'll see. If they do, they might get censored like the BBC did. We will see. We're a couple minutes away. We are a couple minutes away from the show. I was talking about anything you missed? Not yet. We're just starting. The show is like 7 minutes away, so you're good. You're just in time, Moonfox. Just in time. I was talking about this the other evening with my dad. I can't show the show on the stream because I'll get like copyright nuked into oblivion for showing the actual Oscars. It's kind of like showing the Super Bowl or whatever. But it hasn't started yet. It starts in like 5 minutes. I have it pulled up over here. So they're still doing some red carpet stuff right now. They can't do, or like I can't show the Oscars on stream. I think that may change because the Oscars in a few years, I think it's in like 2 years, maybe 2 or 3 years, they're going from TV to YouTube. Like they're going to start streaming the Oscars on YouTube. And if that's the case, is it going to be like the Game Awards where I can actually stream it and like show my reactions to things live? I think that'd be pretty cool. It'd be a lot easier than, you know, us having to kind of sync up our watching a little bit, and where there's like, you know, a time difference and you guys may have seen something before I did or me before you, vice versa, you know? That was something I've been thinking about. I was talking to my dad about that the other night. But we're here. We are rolling in. Getting it rolled in. I had a plan to chill and talk for like 30 minutes before it started, but then we had technical issues before. So it is what it is. It wouldn't be me if it didn't happen. You know? You do a test the night before and it works perfectly, and then the day of, no audio. But the audio is working now. I can see it. And I also have it over here. I can preview it. If there's any issues, I will preview it. Dressed in a suit and tie? Let's go, Nicholas. Dude, that's badass. I'm in my, you know, my typical, like, button-down combo. This is what I wear for nice things. Wish I had a suit and tie, but I don't usually have an excuse to wear one, so. I thought about buying one of those like graphic tees that looks like a tuxedo or a suit and wearing those, but I didn't do it. I'll have to do it for one of these years. For the bit. Isn't it nice to actually have like my legit camera though used for this with the cam link? It looks a lot better. Like it looks so much better than the webcam did. I'm excited. Parents are definitely going to watch. Yep. Hurry back. Hurry back. No rush, though. Because remember, the bits go on forever at the show. Conan does a pretty good job, though. I will say, I think last year when we did the stream, we were all talking about how great Conan was doing. Conan is a legendary comedic talent. Just much better than Mr. Kimmel was in his comedic abilities. As the famous song he sang last year, I don't waste time, or he won't waste time. I don't think he'll waste time either this year, but the show's still going to go on for a minute. Which I prefer that to when they started cutting categories a few years ago to make the show run like quicker, and people were really upset because they would do editing like during commercial or whatever. And they did that at was it the Golden Globes? I think the Golden Globes, I think they gave like a major like score. It was musical score to Ludwig Göransson for Sinners. They gave it to him during commercial break, which like go to hell, man. That sucks. It's so disrespectful. And I'm sure there's going to be moments like that tonight. I you know, I don't pray for the worst, but the Oscars is full of little snafus and things that go wrong. So I don't expect them to be excellent at trying to curb those things. Before the show, a couple predictions. I think that there's going to be some pretty cringy jokes, as there always tends to be. And I really think if the rumors are that hey, welcome in. The rumors are that Will Smith is gonna and Chris Rock are gonna present, like they're gonna be on stage. I don't know if they'll be exactly together, but they're gonna make some joke about that. And man, hope we get editors and VFX people getting cut off by the music. It happens every year, without fail. And the visual effects crew and editing crew, they are the people that hold up the industry right now. Like, even if you're not like a big fan of like the big blockbuster films that rely on a lot of special effects and editing stuff to make them work, you can't deny that's what is making Hollywood so much money right now. Those movies are the industry right now in terms of the US and Hollywood. So like, you can't deny how important those awards are, and they just don't care because they're not glamorous enough. They're not celebrity enough. And I don't think that's fair at all. I am glad that there was a visual effects award show though. Some of the guys from Corridor Crew were there. Great channel, Corridor Crew. Some really cool stuff. Glad I'm doing another Oscars live stream. I'm glad to be doing one, Trenchcoat Gaming. I'm glad to be doing another Oscars another Oscars live stream. They do deserve our respect, Nicholas. 100%. That it's quite literally the people that make the money. And if you're a business person and you think about the money, you should probably thank them for the amount of money they're getting you, and let them make their damn speech as long as they want. Like if Adrian Brody can make a 3-year-long speech up there, they should be able to. Move this over real quick, and I'll move moving my stuff around real quick. Split the screen up. Just doing it. There we go. That way I can see myself. I can see the chat. I think it's starting. Let me get my headphones on real quick. You guys can't hear this, but get my headphones on, mess up the hairdo. All right, desktop audio is down. This is... Where's the audio controls for this? Oh, they're doing the weapons kids chase. Saw Godzilla -1. Let's go. I love Godzilla -1. I knew they'd make some kind of joke about how Conan kind of looks like Amy Madigan in that movie. The show is started, by the way. I'm sure you guys know, but... crazy how good we've gotten at being able to like match footage from movies. Like how they're actually able to put Conan in the footage here. I remember whenever I was younger, I learned how to do like roto brush in After Effects, and now it's like something you can just click once in DaVinci. It's crazy. Oh. Is my viewership just dropped off? Are we good? Okay, people are still in. It said my viewers were like gone. Weird. Oh, they animated him into K-pop Demon Hunters. We're good? Okay, good. Thank you for letting me know. It was like I'm looking at the stream health and I saw it drop off and I was like, did we just lose it? Oh, sinners. Is he gonna see? Yep. Yep. Time zones are crazy. Just got done watching your stream from yesterday. I was sound asleep. Won't be able to stay much longer today, but I'll catch up tomorrow. No problem. Time zones are kind of crazy. Oh yeah, Matt Berry is doing the announcement voice this year. That's really funny. It's good. It's funny. Again, pay tribute to every movie, you know? Hello, Conan. How are you? Anti-AI humor. We love to see it. Just checking something right quick. Yep, yep. And cutting to Chalamet. It's crazy. On my end here, it says there's no viewers, but if I look on like my phone, it's 8 viewers. So. Let's go. Making fun of Turning Point USA's stupid fucking anti-Super Bowl. Probably watching this on TV instead. Yeah. Fair enough. It low key was. It was a pretty great year for movies, Conan. Can we get captions on my end? Probably not. Just in case I missed something, you know. Oh, I can. So I can read what Conan's saying. So while I'm chatting with Chad, I can look back and see it. Dude, Begonia was awesome. I saw that in theaters. Loved it. Spielberg. Yep. Too real. I didn't see F1. I know some people are kind of mad at it being nominated, but like I haven't seen it. That's true, he did. And Emma Stone also, like, my mom and I were talking about it. Like, every time she does a Yorgos movie, she gets nominated and deserves it damn near every time. I would say every time. Come on. And you know what? That's all that matters, right? You do jokes for yourself. Let's hear it for Sinners. Sinners sweep. In a minute, we'll have to get my my prediction counter up. Yeah. Yep. What jokes are you gonna make about this movie, huh? Yeah, we'll be so shocked if Sinners wins but deserves it. I think it deserves a lot. I'm gonna be happy with whatever it wins, but I do think it deserves more than what it's probably gonna get. Then again, I could be wrong. They could shock me. And Conan was good in If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You. That was a great movie. I think she was fantastic. Rose Byrne was great in that movie. I'm kind of pulling for her. Yep. That's a big deal. We're close to best stunts. I saw only one of the documentary features, unfortunately. It was good, though. It was the A Good Neighbor, I think. Something Neighbor. What the hell was it called? Oh, hey. Look at that. Round of applause for the docs. Perfect Neighbor. Thank you. Yeah. It was good. It was like an hour and a half body cam video that you'd watch at like 3 in the morning on YouTube, but was really compelling. You know, base joke. Based joke. Gotta like it. It's gonna piss a lot of people off, but I'm cool with it. I can see him tweeting about it right now. Who am I talking about? I don't know. They also cast Michael B. Jordan in the movie. Michael A. and B. Jordan. That's Michael A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and H Jordan. What joke are they gonna make about him? Woman, oh my god, the camera there was insane. The camera guy fell over. It said Leo, and then the camera went. Uh-oh. What sucks is that's gonna catch on. Live. Yeah, when it cut to Leo, when he said, "Oh, Leo DiCaprio," the camera guy went, "Oh," and like was standing up like he'd been taking a nap or something. He's only one. It's gonna be the joke that he learned the one thing. Yep, he learned the one sentence in Spanish. It's good shit. I think Robert Eggers is due for an Oscar, in my opinion. I'm with you, Nicholas. I think he's due. Like, it doesn't feel like Christmas without a new Robert Eggers horror movie, does it? Well, not a bad message. Same. Very excited for Werewolf. Nicholas, very excited. You know, I keep getting weather alerts for like places near my area, and I keep thinking they might actually be on the show. Like, wouldn't it be crazy if it was like everybody's like, "Oh my god, this county's gonna have a tornado"? Yeah. Oh, here we go. You think they wouldn't film this like an hour before the show? Like when the theater just got filled up? Or did he run down and do that just then? He totally did. Yeah, he ran down into the audience and like sat there. Josh Groban. Yes, that's Wagner Moura. Wagner Moura is up for The Secret Agent, a movie I tried to rent and ended up not being able to do so, unfortunately. You know what? I'd be fine with it if they did that for every winner. Flew it in. I actually hope he means that this is how they're all going to be handed out. That would be so funny. Oh, Zoe Saldana. She won for a super cool, not controversial movie last year. Oh, support. Okay, you know what? It's time, guys. It's time for the predictions to go up. We're going to see what I get right. Now, keep in mind, prediction is not necessarily who I think 100% like is my favorite, but it's who I think is going to win it. Let's not talk about She Who Shall Not Be Named, please. We won't. We'll stay away from it. This category was like stacked from people with sentimental value, or from sentimental value. That would be fun. She would be very fun, but I don't think she's gonna take it because of the horror thing. But have a good night. Thanks for coming in. I want Wunmi Mosaku. I think that's the one I want the most. But I am gonna go. I would be happy to be wrong, but I'm gonna go with Teyana Taylor. I did remember her name. I just wanted her to come up first. I'm gonna go with Teyana Taylor because she was great. Let's see if I get it right. Amy Madigan got it? That's fantastic. That's crazy. I'm very happy for her. I am shocked that Teyana Taylor didn't get that, or Wunmi Mosaku. I thought that was going to be a given. For them to award a horror movie is kind of crazy. Good for you, Amy Madigan. That's badass. I'm happy to be wrong on that one. 0 right so far. I know, right? Would you look at that? Her and Ed Harris will always be cool for what they did with Elia Kazan back in the day. Look that up if you're interested in a little bit of Oscars history. It's caught me off guard already. Good job, Amy Madigan. No matter what happens tonight, there's going to be somebody mad about that. Blizzard's over, down to clown. Welcome in, Andrew. I'm glad you're okay with the blizzard wherever you are. Amy Madigan just won an Oscar for Weapons. Weapons is an Oscar-winning movie. I would have loved for Bring Her Back to be up as well for this. Definitely, definitely see Weapons and the other horror films that were out for 2025 that are awesome. Ed Harris. Great actors, both of them. All right. Amy Madigan, Weapons getting an Oscar. Ain't that something? A Zach Kreger joint getting an Oscar. Yeah, Sally Hawkins is phenomenal in Bring Her Back. That was a great movie. The Filippos, Raka Raka from YouTube, of course, but they're great. They are doing great things. Also, Zach Kreger, who directed Amy Madigan, which just won an Oscar in Weapons, he is directing a Resident Evil movie. I think that's gonna be fucking awesome. Resident Evil from Zach Kreger, I think he would get the tone down exactly right for Resident Evil, where you can be legitimately scary and also really, really funny. I think he is someone who would completely understand that. He's also done a creepy house movie already with Barbarian, so I'm excited to see what he's going to do with Resident Evil. That's a very exciting announcement. But yeah, I have no predictions correct so far, and I'm fine with it because that was an exciting one. I'm hoping the rest of the night goes like that, where it's not what I think it's going to be. Because one of the issues with the Oscars is this thing can be kind of predictable, unfortunately. Look at all these viewers. Hello, everybody. Hope you are doing okay today. I hope you're enjoying your Sunday. Hope you're all having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day. Any day where I get to talk about movies with people on YouTube is a good day. I'm just glad the stream is working. We were having some issues on that first day, you know, or that first stream, I should say. Earlier, we were having some problems, but we're gonna fix it. It's not gonna be a problem again. I'm gonna take care of it. I'm gonna make sure everything is golden. Just checking everything here. We're good. We're good. They have a trailer on right now, or like an ad for Wonder Man. I haven't seen that. Apparently, it's pretty good though. Pull up my chat here. I got a lot of things going on different monitors. Just put Weapons in my HBO Max watch list, and it says Oscar nominated. That's gonna change soon. It is gonna change soon for Amy Madigan. Fantastic. She did great in it. She did really good. She was able to perfectly capture that unsettling and kind of funny vibe that Kreger's kind of known for right now. Of like, he can make you laugh, but at the same time, there's like a kind of stay away vibe that he does really, really well. Put this here. I'm cycling through a whole bunch of windows here. She was adorable in her speech. She was super excited, and you love to see it. That's the stuff that makes the Oscars kind of fun to watch, you know? Somewhat enjoyable. Because I know a lot of times it is kind of annoying to get excited over a bunch of celebrities, and, you know, it's not indicative of film in general. Like, Hollywood is not cinema. Cinema is eternal. It was here before Hollywood. It will exist beyond Hollywood. People just... The Oscars celebrates the industry of Hollywood rather than film itself, but every once in a while they do get it right, and that's what you're here to celebrate, and also like what you're here to criticize when they don't get it right at the same time. So like Amy Madigan, I would say that's a pretty good choice. I would say Amy Madigan getting that was pretty sweet, because it's a genre that doesn't usually get appreciated all that much at the Oscars. And this year it has won an Oscar. A horror film has won an Oscar this year, and I'm very excited about that. Would I enjoy attending the Oscars in person, or would the pomp and circumstance be too much? I wouldn't. You know, I've thought about that because like one of my goals in life, I'd love to make a movie, but I want to make a movie for myself more than anything else, rather than like to make a profit or like be a huge hit. That's not something I'm super into. If I was invited to the Oscars, I don't know, maybe. If anything, just to kind of see what it's about. But I do think the pomp and circumstances you say would probably be a lot for me. As you could tell, I'm kind of a relaxed person. I don't want to go dressed up crazy and like all that. I don't want to do that. $2029. Yep. Sit next to Jack Nicholson. Dude, Nicholson probably would still be alive if that ever happens. That would happen. Metallica edition. My take on the Oscars is that a lot of times Best Picture, Director, Actors, it feels like a popularity contest, but I love seeing the winners for score, special effects, costume. Those are the things that are more interesting to me, yeah. I think the people that make the movie are not just the people that star in the film or direct the movie. They are definitely a huge part of it. It's not an undermining of their you know, achievement, but it is important to recognize that it's a collaborative process and it's everybody. Thanks for the chat, Joel. For the $2. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, here we are. Animated film. Hollywood getting just has a monopoly over cinema. That's true. Boss Baby getting nominated alongside Loving Vincent as a joke. Yeah. See, you know, I don't want to. I think with Boss Baby and like with the big industry, like we're gonna see it here. Disney and like DreamWorks they're kind of like go-tos, and that's what I don't like about it. Is I like when like this year we do have some films, foreign animated films from like smaller studios getting nominated, and of course K-pop Demon Hunters, which I know that's a big film, but at least it's not like a DreamWorks Disney joint. You know, I do think. That's probably going to take it. That'll probably be my next prediction. But I think that's what they're doing right now is feature or short. I don't remember. They keep treating animation as a genre. Yes. Animated feature. Okay. I did not see Arco, unfortunately, but it looks really, really good. They have started. Rodimus, they have started. I saw Elio. It was okay. It was okay. But I think, yeah, I'm gonna lock in my prediction. K-pop Demon Hunters is gonna sweep this, man. It's taken that easy. I think the popularity is too much to deny. Although that looks really, really good. That looks super cute. I want to watch these, man. I got so busy this month. I should have been watching more. And that's one I also want to watch. I've heard it's better than the first one. All right, K-pop Demon Hunters. Let's see it. That's my prediction. Yep. We got one on the board. Boom. One on the board up in the corner. Up there, wherever I'm pointing. One prediction down perfect. Oh, they're playing Golden. Let's see here. Hey, howdy, hey. Have they started it? Yes, they have. Did I say Iron Lung? I did see Iron Lung, and I liked it. I liked Iron Lung, and also Markiplier's there. He got nominated, or not nominated, but he was invited to the Oscars. He talked about that on a podcast. I'm surprised they haven't made a joke about that. My favorite animated film of 2025 was Killer of Killers. I never saw Killer of Killers. I'm gonna put that on my list. I'm gonna add that to my list right now. I'm gonna copy that. Killer of Killers. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations, K-pop Demon Hunters. Goated. Huge. Yeah, I saw some really cool clips of Killer of Killers. Iron Lung is in my top 5 movies of 2020s alongside Godzilla Minus One, Matt Reeves' The Batman, Zack Snyder's Justice League, and Nolan's Oppenheimer. Great choices there. Dude, love a lot of those. Like, I'm glad you liked Iron Lung that much, man. I had a lot of fun with it. Hold on. They tried to cut them off and they stopped. They stopped. At least they stopped cutting her off. Let's go. She did not let them do that. Oh. They didn't cut her off. They started to do it, which, fuck them for that. But then she kept going and they stopped it. That's... All of them need to do that. Everybody that gets up on that stage needs to not let that shit happen. I sadly did not see any of these. I feel bad. I feel like a fake fan. You know what? Good on you, Mr. Horseman. Good job, Batman. Lego Batman. AI could never do things like this. It's just... I'm not gonna go on a huge anti-AI rant right now. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm glad he said that as an art form as well and not just treating it like a genre. It's a good step forward. Good for you, Will Arnett. And whoever wrote that speech for him, probably. More than likely. Girl Who Cried Pearls. That was the French one with like the puppets. That was that used really interesting like CG technology on the faces. I believe that was the one. Yeah, it was that one. I've seen clips of it, but I haven't watched the whole short. I hope this was French. I hope I didn't get that wrong. For a few minutes of Iron Lung, I was like, holy shit, Mark's on the big screen, but that feeling faded away and was fully engrossed by the movie. Definitely the best game adaptation I've seen. It was really good. I do think that the longer the film goes on, that illusion does kind of break. Which, you know, good on Markiplier and good on Mark for his directorial debut. I think that's a big thing to do, especially on your own dime. Good for him. How cute he mouthed, oh shit, as he got up for his win. That reminds me of Michael Keaton mouthing, fuck yeah, whenever, I think it was, oh my god, Spotlight won. It does have Tim Burton vibes. It does. It has, it's stop motion, but it uses a really interesting, like, they explained it on a couple of VFX breakdowns of like a unique use of CG on the faces to make the voice sync match up properly, which is a really cool, like, blending of animation. Oh, Sinners. My goat, Sinners. To me, this is movie of 2025. I watched this I think I've watched this 8 times. And it's gotten better every time. Never felt the film dragging, but I wouldn't say it's his first making choosing. He has been making those since that time, like Within Space with Markiplier and all that. But I will say it is a very different thing to make an hour and a half film or 2-hour film in this case, and from that, it's a very different thing to tell one narrative like that instead of the branching YouTube narrative, and also try to convince you that he is his own character. But yeah, Markiplier did a really good job for his debut feature film. I will say, not his debut filmmaking, but feature film. I got you there. Oh, I lied to you. All right, so I like K-pop Demon Hunters, right? If that wins best song over this, what are we doing here? What are we doing? The narrative strength of this song alone. God, now I just want to watch Sinners again. I'm already feeling like I want to watch it again. Hit it, Sammy. I'm not gonna sing to this, guys. Don't worry, I won't ruin this for you if you're watching it with my terrible singing voice. Did I watch John Campea? I did not. Andrew. Would you recommend it? Ugh. This was his film debut, by the way. They're recreating that generation spanning moment of the movie. The moment that made the movie. Oh. Incredible. Incredible. Yeah, it'd be so cool if Dilroy was on that piano. How moving it was despite being a horror film. Dude, good horror is moving. I think that's one of the issues with, like... Oh, there they are! There's the cast. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Horror is a moving and beautiful genre. It's just, it gets covered up by all the blood and guts, and people think that's all that it is. And that the Academy tends to, usually. But yeah. I'm so glad it's being celebrated. They're gonna show the roof on fire. They're gonna try and do that. I don't think they'll do that to the Academy Awards Theater, but looking forward to 3 other movies this year. The Backrooms, yes. Chinese film reminds me of Crash Dark Dragon and Godzilla -0. Let's go for those. Oh yeah, it's a movie review show on YouTube. It's also a podcast. It's great. I'll check it out. The name's familiar. That John Campea, that's a familiar name. Let me look that up real quick. I know I've heard that. God, Miles Caton just hit like a huge hit there. He's doing his own, I think, Oscars watch thing as well. From what I looked up when I looked at him, Jack O'Connell being there, yes, that was so cool. Man, what a moment! What a moment! I'm so happy for Ryan Coogler, man. That his like blank check original film that he did was able to achieve these heights. Love Ryan Coogler. One of my favorite directors working today. Just wanted to pop in and say hi, enjoy the Oscars. No, until all are one. Rodimus, thank you for showing up. I know that was a very underwhelming Optimus Prime voice, but I tried my best. What incredible performance, straight chills. I'm with you. Oh, they're playing you guys probably don't know, they're playing a Disney cruise commercial right now. And it's the they use the Up music, and I was like, what is this? But that was great. That was a highlight of the evening. Ooh, Rocky Road to Dublin. Ugh. Such a great moment. Just it's such a great contrast to the I Lied to You sequence. There's a lot I can say about Sinners. I think there's so many great analyses of it online that I couldn't even, I don't know what I would even say that would add to that like well of it, but the whole film is just this beautiful statement on like creativity and owning what you make and the culture you come from and how important it is and how that survives through your art and how that's the most important thing to connect over, and that when you sell your soul in a way, you kind of lose that. And I think a lot of people have interpreted it as Ryan Coogler sort of struggling with like becoming this big Hollywood director, but also not forgetting where he came from and not forgetting the art that made him to where he is. And I love when you can tell a film means something to someone so much. And man, I'm so in love with Sinners. That it's I know people like are it's what happened with Everything Everywhere All at Once as well. Like when a movie gets that many nominations, is that popular, people are gonna like start shitting on it, especially on like the cursed hell that is film Twitter. But it is that good, and it has earned its spot there. It is that good of a film, just because it was like, number one at the box office for however long does not diminish its quality in any way. That to me, that doesn't mean anything to the quality of a film. Not actually watching the Oscars. I'm watching Mason talk to his microphone. Hey, you know, I'm glad that you find it entertaining. You know, I try to make this as entertaining as I can because I can't like actually show the show. You know. Hold on, now I gotta tell this work story about my own Optimus voice. I was pulling a wire and someone asked to do an Optimus voice. I didn't like Dark of the Moon, and she got excited. Dude, that's badass. You probably better at it than me. You probably sound more like Peter Cullen than I do. Transformers movies are dope. Disney. That's what it just said on the ad. It's a Zootopia ad, so it was like the snake. Very weird. Very strange. Oh, they did like a little cutaway to Conan and then just went right back to commercial. I unmuted and everything. Sinners is the most powerful message of a film last year. It's definitely got one of them. I think it's resonant with a lot of people. The line was, "You may lose your faith in us, but never lose faith in yourselves." You know, somebody a while back was like, who's got the better speeches, Captain America in the MCU or Optimus Prime? And I threw my head back in a mighty laugh for someone to even think that Captain America is even close to Optimus in speeches. Is even close. That's absurd. Optimus Prime has that all day long. I'm not a giant transforming robot. And I couldn't fight a Decepticon, but he had me believing that I could take on a Decepticon. Check out my levels real quick. All right. I do think the Golden performance is probably going to go super hard, though. Like, both of those are good songs. I don't mean to... Trust me, whenever I say I want, like, I Lied to You to get it, it's not shitting on Golden. It's just I think Golden is... the one people are more like, it's more popular. It's a big radio hit, which is why I think it probably has a pretty high shot. But I do think the Academy is going to pull through for me on that one. I want to say that my prediction will be I Lied to You. Ooh, Marty Supreme. We got Marty Supreme clip. I love Marty Supreme as well. That's God, it's hard to rank favorite films of the year, but that one's close to Sinners. Man, it's gonna make me want to rewatch all these movies, I'll tell you that. MCU Cap, yes. Prime all day. We're talking about the Cap from Earth's Mightiest Heroes. Yeah. Earth's Mightiest Heroes is one of the best theme songs to any show ever. My brothers and I just put that on to vibe sometimes. Let's go. The composers. Is Jim Carrey nominated tonight? He's not. Is he there either? I don't even know if he's there, but he's not nominated for anything. I wonder if people have not in the theater seen Marty Supreme and don't get what that joke just was. Jim Carrey nominated. Yeah, Jim Carrey's not nominated for anything. What would he have been nominated for? Because Sonic 3 didn't come out 2025. That was 24. Making fun of that TikTok cropping. Have you heard the theory that their Netflix productions are the Lawnmower Man? That's a crazy clip. I kind of believe it. It's this theory that Netflix intentionally frames their shot with everybody in the center of the frame doing nothing interesting because they want clips to be made of it and the editing to be easier on people that are going to put it on TikTok. I kind of believe it. Unfortunately. Oh, Marty. All right. What's the next category, you think? Is it going to be a costume or hairstyling or editing, production design? What do we got? I don't think they do editing this early. Costume design. Anne Hathaway. I'm on stream, I have to behave, but she is a very beautiful woman. Huge crush of mine. Can't be that crazy. I find her to be rather beautiful. Ooh, that's a cool transition they filmed for that. That's fun. Costume design, that's a fun little transition. It is interesting that Fire and Ash is getting it. Like, I know they're not physical costumes, but it does count, right? Frankenstein, I think. It's Frankenstein or Hamnet. It is going to be Frankenstein or Hamnet. They really like historical period. Like, Sinners could also get it, but they do like big dresses and historical stuff like that. Okay, real quick. Hamnet, my lock-in. Frankenstein! I'm happy to be wrong. Happy to be wrong on that one. Frankenstein! What do I think about Frankenstein overall in Elordi's performance? I was shocked. I thought he was going to suck. I loved Frankenstein. I am a stark Frankenstein defender. I love that movie and Del Toro's interpretation of Frankenstein. And Elordi was probably the best performance in the film. He was incredible. I wasn't too shocked, I guess, mainly because, like, I didn't see him in a whole lot of things before Frankenstein. And also, I trust Del Toro's direction. But he was great. Loved Frankenstein. I love what they did with the story. I believe it is a great adaptation of the story, and I'm happy to have seen it. I'm happy to have only one prediction correct. Yeah, Frankenstein had incredible costume design. And production design as well, but I think they're probably going to do something more like Marty or Sinners for that. Put up with a lot of shit. Let's go. Let's go. Good job. Good job. Great costume design in that film. I love seeing Guillermo be so happy about it. Yeah, I was thinking she might have, but I'm glad they didn't. Makeup and hairstyling. Okay, I think this one. This has got to be Frankenstein, right? It's a Del Toro movie. Oh, Kukuo is all about that, though. You know what? I'm gonna go Frankenstein. Going to go Frankenstein on this one. I think Del Toro has these in the bag usually. I want to see that, but I didn't get the chance. The Ugly Stepsister. Frankenstein. Frankenstein. Let's go. Got that one. Number 1 on the board. Number 2 on the board. Another on the board in the corner. $11 hours a day. Crazy. Good job, Frankenstein. If they cut them off, I riot. Jacob Elordi. What a trooper. What a trooper. Congratulations. Don't cut him off. They started the music. They didn't cut the mic. All right. He got his words out. He was able to get out what he wanted to say. I'm still not happy that they started playing them off. Ooh, casting direction. I said costing because Matt Berry said it. Casting direction. I hear you, Clem Fandango. Ooh, good show so far. Good show, good show. 2 predictions in the bag. Steel Trap. Steel Trap up here. Can't beat me. Everybody enjoying the show so far? Everybody having a good time? I hope so. Stream health. Stream is healthy. I'm really glad that I went in and got like this super long cable and like ran it to my router because the connection's good. We haven't had any issues, so I'm happy. I'm happy for that. I was worried that would be an issue, but it is not. It is not an issue. Matt Berry's a really good choice to have do the announcements with his iconic voice. Has anybody here ever seen Garth Marenghi's Dark Place? One of the best TV shows of all time. Like a parody so good you might mistake it for the real thing. It's that good. Definitely watch that if you haven't seen that. Matt Berry is hilarious in it. It's like we're getting a Hamnet clip show. A movie I did not see, unfortunately. I'm like that they're having the some of the stars or directors or people involved in the production kind of give their thoughts on the film along with the clip show. I think that's pretty cool. Hamnet. There's old Stevie Spielberg. How you doing, my man? Is this... What is this? This year. What are they... Oh, this is casting then. There's Delroy Lindo looking great. Everybody, Chase Infinity, Wagner Moura got that shit on. There's Paul McCartney. He's going to be Paul McCartney in the movie. In the Beatles movie. In one of the 6 or like however many Beatles movies they're doing. Why did I say 6? It's 4. There are 4 Beatles, Mason. This is a tough one. Who's going to get casting, do you think? That's a tough one. I think Sinners, personally. I think that movie has a stacked cast. There's no wink link in that cast. Everybody's fantastic in it. I think I'm going to go with Sinners for this, actually. I would like to see Sinners get its first Oscar this evening. Jennifer Vendetti? Was that her name? I'm so glad they're giving the casting director, you know. You're going to go with Sinners, Nicholas? Me too, man. 100%. 100% Sinners for this one. I think the cast is such a... Like, that's the movie. The cast is the movie. They are the story. Their interactions and their stories are what makes that movie work. And I think... as an ensemble, it's unbeat. It's an unbeat ensemble for me. Good job to all the casting directors, though. This is an amazing category. Chase Infinity. She also did a great job. Ensemble for One Battle After Another is also really good. I'm going to go with Sinners, but I think that could also take it. But I'm locking in Sinners. She did amazing for her first film. So did Miles Keaton for Sinners. Just a great year for debut performances, man. From young artists. Like, that's so cool. I want to see The Secret Agent so bad. He has such a cool voice. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I know it's not like the most exciting thing ever to just watch me sit here and I try to comment as much as possible. I know it can be. I wish I could show it to you, but I hope you're having a good time, everybody. Thank you for being here. I'm enjoying this. Thank you for saying so. I'm glad you are, Nicholas. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thank you for saying so. They cut to Delroy a little early. But love seeing Delroy. Looks great. Looks sharp. They all do. fun, and I'm not even watching the show. That's cool, man. Thank you. Thank you. That's all true. Anybody see that interview where that person acted like Delroy Lindo was like, it was his debut in Sinners or something? Dude has been in so many movies. That is a goated character actor, and people were acting like it was his first movie. Like, what? Yeah, Sinners are one battle. I'm going Sinners, but I do think one battle could take it. But I'm going to go Francine for Sinners. The very first. For one battle. Yep, it was between those two. The first winner of the Oscar. Good job, Cassandra. Good job. The first new competitive award in 24 years. Man. Congratulations. That movie has a great cast. I'm loving how excited Teyana Taylor is. Yeah, he's been acting for a very long time, and some interviewer on like a red carpet event was like, oh, you know, for like a first film and like you're getting an Oscar nomination or whatever, and he was like, I've been doing this for decades. Fake fans out here, you know. The PTA Witness Protection Program. That sounds scary. First winner of the category being a woman feels right. Let's go. Let's go. It's just good. It's a great, this is the kind of categories that matter, and you wonder why they wouldn't be there long before. But we're glad they're here now, aren't we? That may change here in a little while. He may get one after you. Good job, Cassandra. Congratulations. I'm loving how supportive the casts of all the films are being. It's always so nice to see when they get so excited, you know? That's how you want it to be. You want it to be this collaborative process as film is, and to celebrate together when you do well. The Burger King like advertisement is so funny. It's really funny to hear Matt Berry be like, the Whopper. Anyone peep the promoter saying wrap up? I did not hear that. God. You know, there's a Burger King ad right now, which is why I'm saying this. It's been a long time since I've had a Whopper, but they always make them look better in the commercials than they actually are from excuse me, from my experience with a Whopper. And I can't have one now. I'm watching what I'm eating. Can't have a Whopper right now, so, you know. Not that the commercial made me all that hungry anyway. It's Burger King. What is this ad? You guys can't even see it. It's a really weird looking ad. Oh, the prompter saying wrap up? I didn't see that either, but I have seen in other shows where the romper will, like, the prompter will say wrap up or like running out of time or whatever. They'll have like a big timer. It's like a huge time clock on the wall back there counting down. I have seen stuff like that before. Doom, doom, doom. Heard a little feedback on the mic. Just checking my levels right there. Making sure it's all good. The video game style ad is actually, yeah, I was watching. I was wondering what the heck it was all about. Some like, it said Coinbase, I think is what it said. Some kind of crypto or something. I don't know. It did look interesting. It's hard to comment on ads because I don't know if everybody's getting the same ads that I'm getting. It's all by like region and like area. So we'll see. Like sometimes I'll have to give some context, you know. Oh, look, I show speed. See? I show speeds in an ad, so I don't know if everybody's saying that, but I don't watch a lot of streamers. Is I Show Speed entertaining? What do you guys think? The casting of Leo as a stoner former revolutionary feels really subversive. Yeah, you'd think he would be cast as like a someone who's like leading it and like really in charge whenever he's like more of a burnout. He did great in it. He did really good. Sean Penn being cast as the white supremacist is definitely a subversive choice. That one definitely feels like PTA doing something there. Because Sean Penn's like famously really outspoken on a lot of the issues. He had to look up, Delroy's interview. He called him an emerging actor. That was, yeah, that's the one. An emerging actor. Delroy fucking Lindo is an emerging actor is crazy. That's insane. Just do a little research, man. You're at a major red carpet event. You got the opportunity to talk to people. Like, you can admit if it's the first thing you've seen him in, I'm sure he wouldn't mind that all that much. But to just assume, like, oh, you're an emerging, you're in the big time now. It feels very, like, patronizing. Like, kind of insulting. Insulting to Delroy Lindo, who's notoriously been really cool in a lot of movies and interviews. If you know the interview I'm talking about, the Say It interview. Iconic Delroy Lindo moment. We're back. Is it sentimental value? Yeah. Sentimental value. Jack O'Connell's arguably more of an upcoming actor given his age. Yeah, that fits a little more, yeah. Like Miles Caton fits the definition perfectly. That was like his first movie. So like emerging actor would fit him the best of all, but people don't do the research on the carpet. You know, you can just look up the actor. It's Matt Berry. Basil Rathbone. Been dead for a long time. Would have preferred Zootopia 2 winning over K-pop. I haven't seen Zootopia 2 yet. It looks really, really good. It looks like an improvement over the first movie as someone who didn't love the first movie. But I totally get why K-pop got it. It makes the cultural relevancy is definitely what they were voting with on that one. That was a big deal. Kumail Nanjiani presenting what? What is he presenting? Live action short film. Man, I gotta get on to watching these better. I try to watch everything as much as I can, but it's just one of those things where, you know, unless you're like someone who gets the privileges of seeing a lot of these things at like events or has the money to like rent them and, you know, all that kind of stuff, you don't get to see everything. I wish I could go to film festivals and get like have the ability to travel, you know. That's a good joke. It made me laugh. Okay, I'm not immune to a stupid joke every once in a while. It's going on too long now. There we go. Hey, what I miss? Some pretty good winners so far. As you can see by the counter, I got 2 predictions correct. We're getting right now it is live action short film. Yeah, one battle. That was a good joke. It was a good bit. It made me laugh. I'll give it to you. Got 4 down, better than me. Is it really a tie? Whoa, wait. Live action short film is a tie. I thought he was doing a bit. Can you say, or will that get you in trouble, who won? No, I could say who won. Which category? I could say for whichever category. No problem. That won't get me in trouble. For this one, the singers just won live action short film with another one. Any of the nominees or the winners so far was K-pop Demon Hunters, one for animated feature film, one battle after another's casting director. Yeah, a tie, right? One battle after another got the casting director. Costume design was Frankenstein. Makeup and hairstyling was Frankenstein, and supporting actress was Amy Madigan. I believe that's what we got so far. I could be wrong. That's going off the top of my head. That's what we got. I didn't know that was possible either. That's kind of wild. I thought he was doing a bit. How does that work? Is the voting board just like we can't break the tie? See, the Oscars and their weird rules, man. You know what that means? That means we could introduce a tie at the end of the evening. That's what are they soft debuting the best picture tie between Sinners and One Battle After Another? That's not happening, but that would be really funny. Okay. The animated short film, yes, the girl with the pearl earring was the short film for animation. That was the other one I missed. They had to lock in the winners on the 5th, and they couldn't break the tie in time. Okay. Oh, it has? When has the Oscars tied before? Hold on. That Google search is going to go up like crazy. Six times in history, the Oscars have ended as a tie. Frederick March and Wallace Beery. Chance to Live and So Much for So Little. Katharine Hepburn and Barbra Streisand. 2 documentaries in the 87. Trevor and Franz Kafka and Skyfall and Zero Dark 30 both tied for sound editing? Boo, don't cut him off. Boo! What? What's going on? Why did you cut to Conan during that? That's so awkward. I love it, but Jesus. Good Lord, that's crazy. Yeah, I didn't know Barbra Streisand and Katharine Hepburn tied for an Oscar. I had no idea. Okay, so to go through what's going on here for those who don't see it, so they tied. That was a huge thing. The two short films tied, and then they tried to make the speech for the second film, and they cut the guy off and cut to Conan, who's just sitting there awkwardly, kind of like, and then finally cut back to him after like a moment to let him finish. It's so weird. You ruined 22 million Oscar pools. Good one, Conan. He's pointing it out. Conan, thank you for actually pointing out that that's like messed up, because they were pulling the microphone down into the stage as he was making the speech. Everyone taking jabs at Timothy. You know, Barry, glad that you want Benicio. However, Centers for DEI award. Let's not. All right. How about everybody's talented and that movie deserved a lot. You're gonna be excited for Benicio and not call that DEI. Supporting actor for this is gonna be hard. This is hard. Oh man, who's gonna get it? Stellan will be great. I'm gonna go with what I think the Academy is gonna do. Stellan Skarsgård. We're locking in Stellan Skarsgård. I'd be happy with any. Sean Penn. Man, his reaction is really understated. It's a picture. The Lost Boys never got an Oscar. To compare The Lost Boys and Sinners is pretty funny. Why did Sean Penn's arms look like Popeye? I guess he got swole for the movie, man. Sean Penn getting his Oscar. Good for him. Second Oscar for Sean Penn, I think. Yeah, Lost Boys is great. I love Lost Boys. It's just a weird thing to compare. Like, you're honing in on the fact that they're both vampire films, and like, I'm with you that I think totally with you that The Lost Boys is a fantastic vampire film and a classic, but to somehow that undercuts Sinners is a weird thing to act like. It's a strange thing to make. It's all love, man, but like, Sinners for DEI award is kind of fucked up. Is anybody really actually excited for a Devil Wears Prada sequel? Sean Penn did do great. He did. He did do a great job in that movie. That was a stacked supporting actor category. Absolutely stacked. Okay, that's painfully unfunny. I do not care about The Devil Wears Prada 2. Couldn't care less. Everything's getting a sequel now. We're gonna get a sequel to everything. It wouldn't be. I work in fashion, so I have my outfit. Hey, you know, good for you. It was his third Oscar. Penn's third Oscar. It was Mystic River, and what else did he get? I gotta remember off the top of my head. I can't remember. But yeah, good. If you're excited for Devil Wears Prada 2, good. You have your outfit ready. Let's go. I haven't seen the first one in forever. I have to rewatch it. What do I think of The Housemaid? I haven't seen The Housemaid, unfortunately. I have not seen The Housemaid yet. I had some family members that liked it, though. No opinion till I watch it, though. Let's check it out. A Christmas Adventure. His crazy, weird, white supremacist group in the movie. I'm a Christmas Adventurer. His arms were huge in that movie, though, weren't they? Like, he got kind of jacked for that. He definitely nailed that really, like, unhinged personality. That, like, just barely keeping it together. Is One Battle worth watching? Absolutely. One Battle After Another is excellent. It is a truly great film. It's relevant. It is heartfelt. Even if, in like, first of all, don't do this, but if you were to ignore the political stuff, which you really can, it's a movie very much steeped in that. But even if you were to set that aside, just for like acknowledging it, it's a beautiful father-daughter movie as well, and how like we're trying to make the future better for our kids. And I think there's a really beautiful message to that as well. Love One Battle After Another. Relevant film, very intelligent film, very well made. A PTA. It's PTA, man. Like he hasn't missed a lot. The most menacing character in that movie is the interrogator. That's true because, like, again, like One Battle After Another. I'm not gonna go into everything about that movie, but like even the smallest characters, and see, like, that's why it got casting. Even the smallest characters in it have like such weight and such like personality to where you can feel their pasts and you can feel whether they're good or bad, regardless, like the history of that character. So creepy and so weird and like intelligent and just well made all around. Like there's the sequences at the end of that movie that are so exhilarating throughout and incredible. Like, definitely watch it. I will not spoil a word of it for you. Like, a single sentence, I will not spoil that movie for you. I want you to see that as fresh as possible. It is worth watching. Definitely check it out. I think it's probably going to take Best Picture in my prediction. Ooh, Begonia. Begonia is another one of those like crazy conspiracy movies. Without spoiling anything, it's kind of relevant. Begonia is pretty dope, man. I loved Begonia. I had a great time with that. What a score for that movie, too. I don't think it's that abnormal to have a no-show, is it? Like, that he's 100% on this. But that they are making, like, dude, if you watch Stranger Things, which I don't blame you if you don't, that last season especially, there's this thing where they keep restating the plot and the goals of the story. There's Conan's making a joke about it now, where writers seem like they're being forced to have to restate the plot of the film over and over because audiences' attention spans are so bad. And I kind of believe it. Heard it's based on an old Korean movie. Yes, Begonia is based on a Korean film. I have not seen the original. I've heard it's really good, though. So many good movies in 2025. Sinners are just mediocre. Hey, man, you know, if you didn't like Sinners, you didn't like Sinners, but I agree with you on Sinners, or not Sinners, but on movies in 2025 being great. There were tons of great films in 2025. Just disagree on Sinners. I think Sinners was excellent. Begonia was a contender for the weirdest, for Yorgos' weirdest movie. That's saying something. That's saying something, Nick. It's definitely saying something. We're getting screenwriting now. I think this is going to be screenwriting. Man, original screenplay. Could be Yorgos, could be Sinners. Yep. Remakes can be great. Remakes can be excellent. Remake does not default to bad. I think a lot of people think that. I'm not saying you do, but like I think a lot of people do think remake just kind of defaults to a bad movie for some reason. That's not entirely true at all. Felt out of touch for not liking One Battle. Hey, you're not the only one that didn't like it. Don't feel like you have to like something or dislike something because other people do. I understand that feeling, like you feel like you might be missing something, but it's just how you feel, you know. Some of my favorite creators, and people that I think are really intelligent and awesome, didn't like One Battle and had really good, valid reasons for not liking it, for not liking a lot of aspects of it. I feel that, but I really enjoyed it. Yeah. All right, adapted screenplay. I think this is easily One Battle. Now that it's up, yeah, because One Battle is based on a book. Yeah, I'm also betting One Battle for adapted. You think One Battle is a conspiracy theory that might come true? I don't know. I wouldn't. I think there's films that are definitely prescient that have a lot to say about what's going on and get a lot of things right and could be somewhat prescient in that, but I don't think in like conspiracy theory movies all that much. I think there's a fine line between like them just being really observant and getting a lot of things right about the world and a lot of things right about what's going on and being somewhat ahead of the curve. I think that's usually where it goes. Yeah, I think One Battle After Another is going to get this because it's based on a book, and One Battle is their favorite, I think, this year next to Sinners. I never saw Train Dreams. Heard it was good, though. Let's see. One Battle. One Battle. Locked in. Got another one on the board. For correct predictions. Sinners is literally 3 old movies made into one, in my opinion. And you're totally valid to find that. But I will say, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Because films remind you of older films does not mean they are therefore ripping off of those films and have nothing original to do or say. Because I think Sinners does. I would respectfully disagree with that Sinners is weaker and mediocre because it's like 3 older films made into one. But that's just how I feel. No shade, though. Respectfully disagree. PTA finally won an Oscar. Good for him, and I'm thinking it'll be his first of the evening. Such a talented filmmaker, PTA, man. Yeah, 14 nominations and never getting one. It's because of that, it's so clear who's getting Best Director tonight. It is so fucking clear, without a doubt. Because the Academy does that. What's the best vampire to me? Ooh, that's difficult. Best vampire, in terms of like vampire film. Oh, that's tough. OG Dracula's classic, Nosferatu, both versions are also excellent in my opinion. The 20s and the Eggers film. Sinners is my favorite. Yeah, Sinners is great. Dracula from Hotel Transylvania, valid. My favorite vampire film overall, though, oh, that's tough. Emilia Perez better win Best Picture. Marshall, get the fuck out of here. Get out. You don't get to talk. Shut up. It's okay. He's my brother. Heard great things about the Herzog Nosferatu. It's also really good. It is. I haven't seen it in a minute, but it's really good. I remember it being excellent. Don't even got Sinners in your top 10. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. No one's making you. No one's making you pick Sinners, Barry. No one's going to make you do it. We respect your opinion here, Barry. We respect your opinion. I want this. My choice that I want is Jafar Panahi for It Was Just an Accident. I think this film is criminally undernominated for the Oscars this year. This is the one I want. I don't think they're going to give it to it, but I will be so happy. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. My prediction, It Was Just an Accident, Jafar Panahi. They've surprised me tonight. I think the Oscars may make a good choice. Marshall, I'm right here, dude. You want to start a fight? When my family gets in the chat, we get like this. I'm happy with any of these winning, but I'm going to actually go with... You know what? No, I'm going to stick by what I said. I think I want Jafar Panahi to win, but Sinners will be fantastic if it wins. Gotta be tonight. Grand opening. Start the shit off with a bang. Or we start with a misfire. That's all from memory, by the way. Look at that sky. Look at that sky. It's a mighty fine day to be free, ain't it? All right. I'm going Jafar Panahi, but I think it's going to be Sinners. Sinners. First Sinners win of the evening. Sinners sweep. Mighty fine day to be free. I would have loved to see Jafar Panahi get an Oscar, but can't deny how much I love Sinners either. Just shows you how good the year was. Yay! What's up, Ryan? How you doing, Ryan Coogler? How's that Oscar feel, bud? You deserve it. You completely deserve it. I'm so happy for you. Ryan Coogler seems like such a cool guy, man. Such a nice person. I love his passion. $22 concurrent viewers right now. That's awesome. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the show, or at least my reactions to the show. Congratulations, Ryan. Man, it's I love seeing a movie that you clearly love and you clearly put a lot of effort into and a lot of drive, and it was something that clearly meant a lot to you, and you can't separate his vision from the film. And I'm so happy that he negotiated to retain the rights of the movie himself too, so the studio doesn't actually have it. That's a big thing. That's a huge deal. Got here late, forgot Oscars was tonight. No worries. No worries. I'm sure a lot of people did. I love you too, Ryan. We all love you, Ryan. So happy he won. Deserved. Cougar's a grifter. Barry. You just gotta get off the hate train, Barry. Come on. Grifter. L take, man. Huge disagree. Can't wait to see what he does next. Me neither. Has anybody ever actually been convinced to like buy insurance off a freaking commercial? Like, seriously. I'm just wondering about that. Did Amelia Perez win yet? Sadly, it won last year. There was some talk of it earlier when Zoe came out to present for Best Supporting Actress. Yeah, he is working on an X-Files reboot. We'll be chill. We can be chill and chat, guys. You know, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. You're allowed to have your opinions and feel it, but you know, just keep it civil, everybody. That's all that's important. No one's asking you to lie, Barry. No one's asking you to lie. Just asking you to be chill. I miss the burps from last year. Yeah, you know, Marshall's in chat this year. He's probably burping in private. Is anybody else excited for that Project Hail Mary? I don't know anything about it, but I've heard it's like the book is really good and the film is apparently pretty great. I don't know anything about it. An Enchanting Fairy Tale. What show is this? Is Del Toro's Frankenstein my favorite Frankenstein movie? I wouldn't say it's my favorite Frankenstein movie, but it's definitely a really, really good one. Ryan Coogler is doing the X-Files reboot, yes. My favorite Frankenstein movie is probably Son of Frankenstein, the third of the Universal Frankenstein films. And if I was going by straight adaptation of the book, I would probably say, I don't know. I don't think there's any straight adaptation of the book that I think is like one-to-one and like great, because I think it's most interesting when you deviate. I love Bride of Frankenstein, though. If I was to go by one that took the most elements from the book, I would say Bride of Frankenstein is probably my favorite in terms of that. But my favorite Frankenstein film, the one I get the most entertainment out of, is Son of Frankenstein with Lugosi, Karloff, Rathbone. It's great. It's truly great. If you haven't seen it, watch it. I'm a big Universal Monsters guy, so my bias is going to show there. Dude, I'm very excited for a new X-Files. I hear the new Bride movie's bad. Yeah, I've heard not great things about it. What type of tone is Son of Frankenstein? It's a film from the 40s, old school. It definitely has like its, you know, age is definitely there, but I think it has a very somber, very interesting look on like legacy, because like the film is really about Victor's son, or Henry rather's son, because in the Universal Monsters it's Henry Frankenstein, his son Wolfgang, and it deals with his, like, you know, the family, the people of you know, the village really not liking him and not trusting him for coming in there and living where his father was, and taking up his father's work and thinking that legacy is going to carry. And it's really interesting what they do with that. And also Lugosi playing Igor and making that character popular, even though people confuse Igor with the Hunchback, which is actually not the same character. He's a great character. I highly recommend Son of Frankenstein. It's an old school 40s film, so it's not like super heavy, but there's some really dark stuff hinted at in it, especially about Igor and his reasons for why he uses the monster the way that he does. And I won't spoil anything else about it, but I do recommend it. It's very good. If you've seen Young Frankenstein, the parody of the films from Mel Brooks, definitely it took a lot from Son of Frankenstein. It took a lot. Oh, Billy Crystal is he's talking about Rob Reiner. So sad. So sad. Dude, rest in peace, Rob Reiner, man. What should I make a documentary on? I don't know. What interests you? What interests you? That's the big thing. Like, what topic can you talk about forever? That's what's gonna dictate what documentary you work on, I feel. Ooh, Rob Reiner. Oh, dude, Misery is one I love a lot. I wouldn't say definitively, because I also love Spinal Tap and Princess Bride, of course. He's going to rattle off a lot of classics here, obviously, but I'm a big Misery fan. This is probably the beginning of the In Memoriam. Billy, you legend. Dude, Misery's great. It is very heartbreaking. Read Billy Crystal's book. Is it good? I'm sure he had a lot of great things to say. God, you forget how many bangers Rob Reiner made every once in a while. Like, you forget back-to-back bangers. Those are two great movies to see, Tanner. Need to see his adaptation of Misery someday. It's very good. I really like his Misery adaptation a lot. Fun book with a big baseball New York theme. He is a big baseball fan, so. Such a tragedy. It just, you hate to hear it, man. Round of applause for them. Khan did such a good job in that movie. Like, especially for, you know, kind of against type for him, because he was usually like a lot of tough guys, and in this film he's very reactive in his performance. Such a great job. Rob Reiner had great cameos. Rest in peace, Rob Reiner. And to all the people who are probably going to come up here for the memoriam now. Ugh. Man. Mandy Patinkin. Oh. Okay. That's hurt my heart to see all them up there. That's doing it. Just seeing Mandy Patinkin up there is like killing me. Rest in peace to all these great actors, man. This is sad. Oh yeah, from Taste of Cherry, Tom Stoppard. Every year, you lose more and more, and you don't think. Oh, Terrence Stamp, I forgot. I forgot. I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna be sad. It's big sad boy hours now. TK Carter, yeah. Guys, it's big sad boy hours now. I literally watched The Edge the other night from Lee Tamahori. I watched it the other night. Great 90s thriller. Highly recommend. Bellatar. Tatsuya Nakadai. Udo Kier passing is huge too. Roger Allers. Huge rest in peace to Roger Allers, man. Michelle Burke. See, like award shows are we kind of clown on them and they're being silly, but at the end of the day, it's just a reminder that like cinema is eternal and the work you do in cinema is going to live on forever, and that's what is going to make these people live forever. They're gonna go on for the rest of time. That one, Catherine O'Hara, that did me in there for a second. That one's getting Diane Keaton. What a huge loss. Everybody here, man. Everybody here who does work. She was. Barry, she absolutely was. Diane Keaton did wear a lot of hats. That's very true. She had an interesting fashion sense. Very sweet. Yeah, Kari Hiroyuki Tagawa. Have they shown him yet? Or no, they're gonna start doing more actors. Okay, I'm about to say. They're gonna show more people now, yeah. I'd say that was they better, because there was a lot this year, man. Just a lot. Michael Madsen. I am there's a name that Drew Struzan. Drew Struzan really that one hits. Yes, Kari Hiroyuki Tagawa. Absolute genius. Graham Greene. Absolute legends, all of them, man. Val Kilmer. Ugh, they showed the clip from Tombstone that's gonna wreck me. Oh, and Duvall. You fall in love with performances, man, and with filmmakers and creators, and like Robert Redford. That's massive. I just hate seeing all these names come up because it's like do they will have David Lynch last. Every tribute I've seen has ended with David Lynch. They'll do him very much toward the end. Like, if they somehow miss that one, that would be that'd be the biggest error they've ever made. I don't think they will. It's David fucking Lynch. Like, if they bring out Kyle MacLachlan to talk, or Laura Dern to talk about David Lynch, I might have to step away for a second. Got a really funny text. It's nothing to do with this. Yeah, the end of the Letterboxd tribute. Yes. Oh, Donald Sutherland as well. Oh. Man. They should just play all of David Lynch cooking quinoa from that bonus feature on Inland Empire. They should just play that whole thing. That would be something so Lynch, you know? I remember when I was a kid, this segment was always filled with people I'd never heard of. My parents were the ones saying, "Aw, damn, yeah." That was you. When you love art, you like grow up, and you start absorbing those people, and you start making those associations with like great work with these people. And then as you get older, you see people pass, and it just hits in a different way. And I can only imagine what it's going to be like in the next like 30 years or so, when the people that I've watched now currently coming up are getting older, and then maybe 50 years from now when they're passing or whenever. And I'm glad they do these. I have a delay on my end. I'm glad YouTube can work with that. Yeah. I know there's a bit of a delay between what I do and what actually goes out, but it's a few seconds behind. Very beautiful music here. Man, Barbara's still hitting it. It's Streisand, of course. It was a very long Robert Redford tribute, I'll say that. Like, he was definitely important, without a doubt. Like, man. No David Lynch. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not gonna go over well. Okay. To be fair, did he pass toward the last show? Because they may have done it there. To be fair. To be fair, I will say. Yeah, okay, see, that makes sense. He did pass closer to the last ceremony, so that does make sense, I will say. So they did tribute him. I do remember them tributing him to the last one. It's just, I guess, how long it's been since I remember the last one, but... It's a wonderful tribute. It was a wonderful tribute, though, to some pretty legendary creators and people involved in the creation of great art. Always a hard part to watch, but one that's important regardless. Did Wicked even get a nomination? Because they're playing an ad for it right now for Wicked for Good. Did that even get a nomination for that, like that one song they threw in there, or those two songs they threw in there to try and get the nomination? I wonder. What song did they play? They played a couple songs for the memoriam, but it was Barbra Streisand. Barbra Streisand doing "The Way We Were" toward the end. Did you hear Kiki's Delivery Service has been released in IMAX? I did hear that. I did hear that. Wicked got nothing. Good. I didn't even hate the first Wicked all that much, but the second one I heard was pretty meh. Even from my friend who loves it, so I have not seen Wicked for Good. Cringe would be appropriate, I would say, for some of it, but not a lot of it. I do think a lot of it did work, but I'm just not a big fan of Wicked in general. I'm not like a huge Wicked stan. We're back. Frankenstein. Frankie Stein. You wish it got one nominated, to be honest. You know, well, considering how much it got at the last one, I think that's kind of how they look at it. Like, the first one got a ton of nominations. So, that's part of the Oscars game, I guess. Yes, Kiki's absolutely worth watching, Tanner. It's excellent. Beautiful film. A great Miyazaki. Frankenstein fucking ruled, man. Great movie. It's a good joke, I will say, because they're not watching it. Let's go. Love Sigourney Weaver. Love Sigourney Weaver. Production design. Nothing's gonna beat the production design joke from last year with Ben Stiller trying to give the award and like the stage not rising. That was funny. That was a bit that actually fit the award. Subway Surfers joke is the reason I second monitor stuff. Hey, yo. They bust out the Grogu robot. Production design. I'm liking these little segues, but they haven't been doing it for all of them, and I kind of wish they would. I don't see why you wouldn't. Frankenstein's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think no, I don't think Hamnet. I think Marty Supreme had to build like old New York, and it had to work for the cinematography as well. So I think that one's a pretty good bet. You know, I think I'm going to go Marty with this one, although I think Sinners is a good one, but I think I'm going to go Marty on this one. Marty Supreme had a crazy amount of production design. I'm going to go Marty Supreme, lock. Lock it in. Final answer. Frankenstein got it. Let's go, Frankenstein. 2 Oscars for Frankenstein. It makes sense. That movie had a really cool gothic look and feel to it. I'm happy to see it winning. There's been no awards this evening that have like made me mad that they won, which is good. Which I think every year there's like one where I kind of get like feeling good about these. How we feeling, everybody? We feeling good? Feeling good so far. We're 2.5 hours in. I wonder how. I feel like they're making good time. Like the In Memoriam was pretty long, but it was nice. I feel like they're making good time. I agree, Nicholas. I agree with you. I agree. Another one in the books for Frankie. Thank you, Mary Shelley. That's based. That's awesome. Love the book, love the movie. What can I say? Boom, boom. Visual effects. Yeah, I think Avatar usually gets it, and I mean, who can blame them? Like, Weta does some incredible stuff. Even as someone who hasn't seen the new Avatar yet, it's a safe bet. I think it's the safest bet. I'll go with Avatar as well. I will go for Avatar. There are some good VFX in Jurassic Park as well, but Sinners was good. People are gonna think, yeah, it's not worth it, but I think Avatar, yeah. Avatar, Fire and Ash. You can tell she got a little excited because she was in it. Yeah, Avatar pretty much every year because they push it forward in ways everybody else is going to be able to use the technology as well for Weta. It was a pretty clear choice. Sinners was pretty good too, but I think people like overestimate the work Or I won't go that far. I'll say people are acting like they only picked it because it's the cloning effect. Well, the cloning effect is insanely good. Like, it's very good. It doesn't feel like any moment of it is artificial to me. But yeah, Avatar's gonna do it. Superman wasn't nominated. Yeah, yeah, I feel that. I feel that. But there's none that I would say that were nominated that didn't deserve it, though. Now, if they cut them off, I'm not gonna be okay. Let them talk. Every one of them. Let them talk, guys, please. Oh yeah, I gotta add that to my counter. I definitely locked in Avatar. You better not cut him off, guys. Rest in peace, John Landau. Every single year, you cut off the visual effects speech when they're not done talking. You have done this every year. At this point, like, how have you not heard the people complain about that? I don't know. It just kind of tells you how little they care about the categories that quite literally make the movies these days, or make the films all their money, I should say. Well, they do. You know, I was hoping this year they would not do it, but they did. It's disappointing. What can you say? Other than sadly, it's expected at this point. Lame. Just lame as hell. But let's see what's up next. We got the visual effects. We haven't had editing yet. We haven't had sound design. We haven't had, obviously, actor and actress in the leading role. Director and picture. So I think we're getting there. We're getting there. It's 8:11 right now where I'm at. 8:11. My time zone. It's supposed to end at like 9, so we're edging pretty close here. Very poor choice of words, Mason. We're edging. Jesus Christ. We're getting close to the... No, that doesn't make it better. I was going to say getting close to the edge. We're getting to the end of the show, okay? It's live. This is a live show. Give me a break. Only 4 predictions locked in for me that actually like went. I'm surprised. Which is something I'm not disappointed by, because I'm glad to see them doing things that I'm not expecting. Hello, Isabella. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. We're having a good Oscar stream so far. We're doing pretty good. Watching some good movies, win some awards, getting kind of mad whenever they cut people off as usual, especially visual effects. And I hope they don't cut off editing. Oh, I forgot score. They haven't done score yet. They better not cut off any of those. And tired of them doing that, but that's sadly the game. They'll let any actor, though, like, I know it seems like, oh, why do we keep talking about it or whatever, and I'm sure you guys get it, but some people may wonder why, but it's like, if the actor can get on stage and they can go, hold on, I'm not done, and then they'll stop, they should be able to do that for everybody else in the technical side of it, the people that actually do sit down and physically make the movies. Like, not just in performance, but they do, like, make them, assemble the films. We got Train Dreams now. They're getting a little montage of that. A movie I have not seen, but I heard was pretty good. Hope they don't cut off editing. I really hope not. I'm with you. The cinematography looks gorgeous in Train Streams. Like, it looks gorgeous. It's on Netflix. I just never got around to watching it, unfortunately. Oh, great. Yay. I can't wait to hear what joke he's gonna make. I'm sure it's gonna be so funny. It's, you know, Jimmy Kimmel didn't write the stuff, and some of the stuff that's written can be funny, but it's his damn delivery. Like, God. I am watching the Oscars right now, yes. I'm trying my best to laugh at Jimmy Kimmel's one joke, and it's not working. I laughed at my own joke. The documentary short has gotten a lot of praise. I wonder what film it is that's doing that. God, shut up, Jimmy Kimmel. I wonder what film it is, because I didn't see the shorts, unfortunately. I wonder what film it is that's getting all that excitement. I think that's pretty cool. It's true. That is very true. Even when I agree with him, he's not funny. Like, the stuff that film is important for sometimes, man. The Melania documentary, yeah. No way that was getting nominated. Deservedly not, yeah. We're gonna hear the one when they start applauding for it like crazy. Been a while since I watched Kimmel. I just don't care for Kimmel, like, at all. I'll watch an interview occasionally for someone that I'm interested in that he's interviewing, but his interviewing style I just don't like. Or his jokes. All the Empty Rooms. Is it? I have not seen All the Empty Rooms. It's so sad. Yeah. The documentaries tend to be. Is it about ICE? That may have something to do with the relevancy of, like, why they're cheering for it so hard. Yeah. I don't know. I've not seen it. I wonder, I'm sure they'll talk about it in the speech, which I hope they do. Let's see. This is an American short film, it seems. So it might be. Oh. School shootings, yeah. Oh, Uvalde? Wow. God, Uvalde was so tragic. Like, so I'm from Texas, so I'm not. Uvalde's only a couple hours from me. It just evil and tragic, and not enough being done to stop that from continuing. And it's because of stuff like that that we call attention to it, and we should continue to do so. God, Jimmy Kimmel, you just suck the energy out of every room. Like, oh, I almost watched that. I had that on my list and I just didn't get to it. But the only one of these I've seen is The Perfect Neighbor, which was good. But I'm not going to predict or lock for any of these because I haven't seen all the, all the stuff. It wouldn't be fair for me to be like, oh yeah, that one when I haven't seen it. Yeah, Kimmel's still presenting, unfortunately. It was the Perfect Neighbor was good. It was good. It was using the body cam footage primarily to tell the story. It is on Netflix. He's going to tweet a lot about it, I'm sure. Against Putin, yeah. He's also going to be mad that they're shitting on his buddy Putin. Love Guillermo, so I like it. Guillermo's cool. I do like Guillermo. I just don't care for Kimmel, personally. I don't care for his energy or his vibe, or, I agree with what he has to say most of the time. That's the weird thing. It's like, you can agree with what somebody says and still not like their bit, and I just don't. I do not care for Kimmel's comedy, but I like Guillermo. Mission Nobody No Other Land documentaries I need to see. Same here. I need to see all these. And I'm going to make the effort to do so as well. Like, it's just trying to find the time for a lot of stuff is difficult, but I'm going to... Next year, my goal is I'm going to see every single thing that's nominated, if it's at all possible. Let's go. Let's go. Just say fuck ICE. Just say it on camera. Let's do it. Magical Miracle, thank you for being here. I understand getting late. I understand that we all got work to do and stuff like that. So I hope you had a great stream. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Have a great night. Fuck ICE instead of war they can help. Yeah, instead of war they can help a lot of people, Barry. I'm with you there, man. I'm with you. Yep, fuck ICE, man. All the way. We shouldn't be involved in a lot. I'm not going to make this a whole thing, but, like, it's important. And just, you need to say something, and people should be saying things. And I'm glad that a lot are. I know it's difficult to do so, but it shouldn't. Your principles should take over your chance for employment in Hollywood. And I'm glad that there are many celebrities who have that are probably not there. Thanks for the fuck ICE in chat, guys. Thank you. Good shit. Stop all the wars. I agree. Stop all the wars, ma'am. There's no point to it. Was that Kiss from a Rose? They play... Okay. It's a good song, but it just feels a little odd to play that off, you know? Muting these ads. You know, whenever they go to the commercials, I mute the commercials because I don't really care for the advertisements. I've been thinking about this lately. You know how they don't let you like fast forward through commercials on like certain streaming services? I am so concerned they're going to find out that people are muting the ads and they're going to disable the mute function whenever ads come up. I don't want to give them ideas, but I'm fucking terrified they're going to start doing that now. For anything, like on your phone or wherever, like TV, phone, streaming, whatever. If you try to mute an ad, they're gonna like not let you finish the ad until you unmute it. I think that's a legitimate possibility, and that scares me. I have to say thanks for watching, making the Oscars so fun. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad I could provide that for you. You know, it's mostly, you know, it's less about the Oscars and it's more about like us just hanging out and talking about movies. and stuff. That's what the ultimate vibe really is. And I'm going to do it more. I'm going to do streams and do it more. I really enjoy it. It helps me talk with like-minded people that are chill and like, I feel like I've got a good community, you know? I feel like I do. You guys are awesome. Thank you for being here. Thank you for making it fun for me. That's what I say. I really appreciate it. I think we're getting there too. Like we just did the documentary, so now we got score, director, actor, actress, and picture. And I think that could be totally wrong, but I think that's it. None of my friends are watching the Oscars. Only my leaders. Hey, you know what? You got a group of people that are watching it with you now. So don't you worry. Gotta go. This was fun. Thanks for doing this. No problem, Heart. I heart Wally. No problem. Thank you so much for stopping by. Fun having you. We're all nerds with you. That's right. We're all nerds together. You know how it is. Oh, cinematography is the one I look forward to. Yeah, that's gonna be a big one. That's gonna be tough. That's a hard one. I think. No, there's no good answer for that one. There's no easy answer for that one. That one's gonna be hard. I'm gonna have to think about it. I'm gonna probably decide that like right up to the minute. Right up to the second, I'm probably gonna have to lock that in. Comcast business. Get some Comcast. Was the guy that voiced the Kingpin from Spider-Verse. Spider-Man. You can tell I have a lot to say about the ads. Doing my best work. I think we're managing pretty well despite the fact that my prompter isn't working where I can't put the chat on the prompter for whatever reason. It was just interfering with my mic, but it wasn't last night, so I know there's a way to fix it. I just got to figure out what it is. Just got to figure out what it is. And we will. F1. Did not see F1. Did a Born Again Season 2. I will be watching that. I will be. Big fan of Daredevil. He's not flying. He's driving, Carrie. He's driving. That's so stupid. The director of Tron Legacy did this. I gotta watch it. I'll have to check it out at some point, but I didn't watch it. Some talented actresses and comedians. Not sure why Bridesmaids is getting a big old shout out here, but hey, you know, I guess whatever. It's a fun movie. It definitely had a cultural impact, without a doubt. Legendary Reunion, yep. Without a doubt, you can't deny, like, Bridesmaids was huge. And Rose Byrne is nominated for an Oscar. Good for her. Loved her in that movie. It's crazy that it came out in 2011. Best score. All right. I really don't think there's a way around Ludwig Göransson. Well, okay. It's Ludwig, or they're gonna go with yeah, Johnny Greenwood. I think they're gonna go Johnny Greenwood because he hasn't won. So, oh, that's going to be a tough one to predict for me. I think because Johnny Greenwood hasn't received an Oscar, they're going to go with him. So that's who I'm going with. Johnny Greenwood. I think I like both scores equally, and also the Begonia score is underappreciated in my opinion, but I think between those two is what it's going to be. Bridesmaids is like one of my mom's favorite movies. No winner announced yet. They're still doing like their bit. They're still doing their bit, which is going on for a minute, unfortunately. Benicio, wrap it up. Del Toro's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, they kind of know. At least. I wish it was more about score. That was a good one, but I don't think it's going to win it. These are very pretty, though. I like when they play the score. Yeah, Greenwood did a really good job with the score. I think I'm going to lock Greenwood. I think I'm locking Greenwood because he has not won before. I think they do. And I loved Begonia's score. Most underrated of the night. I've always said Richter. It's Richter. I feel bad. Love that score. A lot of great scores this year. But I am going to go Greenwood. I think Johnny's taking it. I think my man Johnny is going to get that. Maybe not my man Johnny. He's doesn't stand for some things I agree with, but it is what it is. Oh, Ludwig got it. The one time I thought I had it. I do love Sinners though. Good job, Ludwig Göransson. When you're good, you're good. Favorite Ludwig score? Good. I'd say is this my favorite Ludwig score? I think Oppenheimer's I like a little more overall as a score, but this is really good though. Very talented guy, Ludwig Göransson. Very talented. So how many does Sinners have now? Not as many as the nominations, which is kind of what I assumed. Oppenheimer's epic, yeah. What's the best movie that never got an Oscar? For me, there's quite a few. I think some of my favorite films ever were not considered for Oscars. Some of them animated. The End of Evangelion, Perfect Blue, never got Oscars. Val Kilmer did not get an Oscar for his performance in Tombstone, and I think he should have took that. Um, I think, man, there's a lot. There's a lot, but I think that's a few off the top of my head in terms of like performances and achievements. Blade Runner is a good one. Yeah, Blade Runner. That's a great choice. Very valid. Make a sounding joke, you cowards. They won't do it. Yes, Trainspotting did. It won Best Original Screenplay. I believe it did. It's at least what my DVD copy says. But yeah, Trainspotting is fucking awesome, and it did win an Oscar. It did. It deserved it. Spring. Their bits are not great, unfortunately. These are talented people though, but the writing's just not like on there. You think F1's gonna get it because of the racing? I'm almost willing to do, because like I know every year there's a war movie, the fucking war movie gets sound design. Every year. But what's second to that? Probably racing. I know that's a weird thing, but I see them doing that. I'd go for One Battle as a favorite, but oh, I imagine it was. I imagine it was, Barry, absolutely. I'm gonna give it to F1. I think I'm gonna lock F1 for this. I think they'll give that its technical achievement. Ooh, Sirat though. I need to see Sirat, but that's like a whole movie about that. They may, okay. I'm still gonna lock F1, but I think Sirat is also a good one. F1 locked in. Complete steel trap. Cannot beat me. Ignore how many I got. Don't cut her off, Oscars. Don't freaking cut her off, please. These people deserve, like, the technical stuff deserves the achievement and deserves the talking just as much, so do not cut them off. Yeah, One Battle's climax was excellent. Love One Battle. I haven't seen F1. I'll have to determine how I feel about it when I watch it. It looks like it's exhilarating at the very least. Housemaid was the best for you. Okay, I'll have to watch it. I'll put that on my list. I'll watch Housemaid. I'll check that out. Thank you for the recommendation. I'll put that on my watch list. My ever-growing watch list, but I will. I promise I'll make it to it. The president of the MPAA. Which means this is probably directing, question mark, probably. I think they usually do this for directing. The Academy is a bunch of rich people that you guys pony up to win awards. That's what the Academy is, if you want to know. You know how many luncheons they had to get these awards? Oh, they're talking about the governor's awards. If one was a true blockbuster, Hollywood needs more blockbusters. I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, who got the lifetime achievement? Oh, Tom Cruise. Yeah. Devil Hunting Artist in the house. Welcome. Yo, amazing. Love your retrospectives, man. Hope you keep at them. Again, glad you're doing all right. Thank you, Half Dead. I appreciate that. And I absolutely will. They take a minute to make, but I love doing them as well, like full retrospectives. It's really cool to watch a franchise evolve and grow and change over time. I will continue to do so. They take a minute, but they're worth it. What if they just went, fuck it, best picture right now? Just randomly. You think Hollywood's ever going to stop piracy? Been tempted, but not yet. I don't think anybody's ever going to stop piracy. I don't think there's any way to truly stop it. There are ways to discourage it, especially if you want to support the work. But sometimes there are movies made by people I don't like and I don't want to support. So I don't. Sometimes those are. I'm not gonna advocate for piracy, but it's kind of like how I feel about Nintendo. You know, I don't really want to pay Nintendo for nothing. I don't like their business practices. You know what I mean? That's just how I feel, though. That's how I feel. One of the ways you'll stop piracy if you give movies that are like festival films actually good release windows and time in theaters, and don't give them like a day on like a Tuesday morning and that's all they get, and then people are struggling to watch them for the Oscars. Will I go watch the new Super Mario Brothers movie? Probably. It's possible. I didn't love the first Mario. It's all right. It's fine. But my brothers like it, and it seems like a cute movie. I'll probably check it out. It's not like super high on my priority list, but I think the animation in the first one was really, really good. It looks really good in the second one. I don't know how they're gonna like really get all of the Mario Galaxy stuff in there when a lot of it seems to also be borrowing from Mario Odyssey, which both are great games. But if it's the Super Mario Galaxy movie, I'd like to see the Mario Galaxy stuff more than the Mario Odyssey stuff. You know? That's how I feel. And I agree, Nicholas, Sonic 3 is better than the Mario movie. I think all the Sonic movies are better. My controversial take, but it's true. Ooh, Undertone. Yeah, I've heard really good things about it. I have to check it out. Movies of the year going back to 2022. Violent Night 22, Mario 23, Transformers 1 24, valid. Last year, Fantastic Four. Good choices. Good choices. Transformers 1 for 24 is insanely valid. That's a great movie. Underappreciated gem, that movie. Oh, a Toy Story ad? Oh, well, never mind. I thought it was going to be a legit Toy Story ad. It's just using the characters. Thought I was going to actually talk about the movie. I was incorrect. I also adore Transformers 1. It deserved better, but also I think it was going up against this idea of like, again, the disrespect of animation and people thinking it's kid stuff because like, you know, Transformers is kid stuff. It is. Like, that's just a fact. There's nothing wrong with that. You can enjoy it and know that it's kid stuff, but animation itself is not kid stuff. People feel like, oh, we're not going to get a worthwhile story out of, you know, a kid's movie and whatever. And it's like, no, that's not true, because at the end of the day, Michael Bay's Transformers movies, there's adult stuff in them, but they are kids movies. Like, he made them to sell toys, you know? Have you seen Everything Everywhere All at Once? Yes, I have. Fucking fantastic movie. Want to rewatch it. It's been a while. Want to rewatch it again. This year, I hope the new Street Fighter movie from this year wins. Yeah, I think the costumes look pretty fun in that. I hope it's more faithful to the game than like the first Mortal Kombat movie was, but I'm hoping the second Mortal Kombat movie also is more faithful to the games. I don't have a lot to say about fighting game based movies just because like it's hard to adapt, and they kind of nailed it with the first Mortal Kombat movie. So I didn't see Eternity. No, would you recommend it? I did not see it. I want to see this really bad, The Secret Agent. I might rent it. I feel you. If Mortal Kombat can do it, so can Street Fighter. That's true. That's very true. You just gotta pick a really good, like, compelling character. And also, like, go out of your way to recreate the fighting moves and, like, the badass shit from the game, you know? You don't have to tone it down. You need to meet on the level. Oh, Bill and Lewis. Look at that. Look how scarily alike they look. They're both gonna be in that Spaceballs movie. Editing time. Marty Supreme for editing. Yeah, I think Marty's a good call. That the rhythm of that film is very important to its intensity. I think you may be onto something, Nicholas, with Marty. I think you may be onto something for that. Zangief on the big screen for the first time. Oh, hell yeah. Technically, well, live action wise, but he was in Wreck-It Ralph. But yeah, I think it'll be pretty badass. Who else is up for editing? I think Marty Supreme, you may be on that. I think you may be completely right. One Battle After Another obviously also has really good editing. Yeah, the show does drag a bit. It's like, you know, there's no need to do bits. You don't have to do bits for every presentation. You don't have to do a bit. You don't have to do a joke. You can just be like, hey, here's the thing. Here's the nominees. You don't have to do that. Like Conan, leave him to the bits, you know? Blanca's just going to be some guy green painted with long freeze hair. That's probably true. I think Marty's got this. I think Marty is the movie that really, it's driven by its pace and driven by the intensity of its rhythm and like cuts. I think it deserves it. I think Marty's got it. One Battle's good. Obviously, always a good safe bet with that one. I love Sentimental Values editing as well. I would want that personally, but if I'm going by the Academy and what they're probably going to do, I think Marty. I don't think Sinners had, like, the editing was good, but I don't think it was as standout as the other films. I love Sinners, but I don't think the editing was as standout. I think one of the only issues I had with Sinners really was the final sequence being, the action was like, it was good, but it wasn't standout. One Battle, okay. Makes sense. Makes complete sense. I would have gone with Marty. I thought they would have picked Marty, and my personal favorite probably would have been Sentimental Value. I think that film relied very much on the pace of its conversations, as well as like that opening montage of the house is like one of the best things about the film. Andy Jurgensen edited One Battle, and he just won. One Battle just won. You know, watch more Tubi movies, and then try and tell me that again, Barry. Seriously, watch more Tubi movies if you think Sinners looked like a Tubi movie. The editing for Sentimental Value looks very subtle. It is. It's not very flashy. And I think that's something a lot of people think of when they think like, yeah, please don't cut him off. Please. People think editing is a lot of cuts, which sometimes it very much is. It depends on what the film is going for. And sometimes holding long, cutting short is a good method, and I think Sentimental did have that. They didn't cut him off. Good job. Good job. They didn't cut him off. Another project I'm doing right now is a movie night series with my characters. We all watch personal movies of the year from 2022 to 2029. That sounds fun. Sounds fun, Jesse. Demi Moore. Cinematography. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Do I want to go with the super, like, beautiful IMAX of Sinners or the unique VistaVision of One Battle? Because I think it's going to be between those two, and I'm going to decide last minute. Last minute. I also love the way Frankenstein looked as well. And Marty. My God, all these were beautifully shot. Train Dreams, yeah, valid as well. From what I've seen images of it, yes. I'm going to put my personal feelings to the side as well, like I've done with all these, and go by what I think they're going to do, and I think they're going to do One Battle. I'm locking One Battle. Sinners! Congratulations. Happy to be wrong. Happy to be wrong. Congratulations to what some would consider a Tubi movie. Please do, Jesse. Please do. I'd love to see it. The IMAX cinematography on Sinners was gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous, especially in theaters, man. It just felt like transcendent and huge, and I love the way the movie looks. Maybe some people don't. Respect to you if you don't. I feel you. We're all about respecting opinions here. That's what we're here for. It's just movies, man, at the end of the day. At the end of the day, it's just movies. Also, a pretty great blockbuster, Sinners, I would say. Probably because it's good, Barry. Probably because it's really good. And deserves it, probably. Something like that. Agreed, Moonfox. Agreed. Congratulations. Let's go. Episode 2 doesn't enter production until July. I'm planning to release 2 of them a year. Hey, if it's worth it and it takes time, it's worth it. You know what I mean? Take your time working on it. That's what's important, Jesse. So how many is that for Sinners? I wonder. First woman to win cinematography. I think it is. That's huge. Congratulations. How many Sinners have? I have to look at the end of the night. See how much they got. Super happy for them. It is a crazy world we live in, isn't it? Where you can go back to watching all those things all at once on all different devices. Isn't it crazy? Let's go. Congratulations. Now we're on to the big ones, I think. Or well, all of them are big in my eyes, but the last, like, big 3, you know? That effort will be worth it, Jesse. I think it will be. absolutely. Oh, are they playing Golden now? Have they played... How many musical performances have they had? Only 2? I thought they would do all of them. Watching this on my DS. Let's go. Oh yeah, best original song hasn't gone yet. You'd think I would have remembered. They're doing that late because of how big of a deal Golden was. They usually do that before score. That's funny. It's Huntrix. Ooh, costume change? Or no, the actual, like, people are coming out. I thought they were all gonna do a crazy costume change for a second. I haven't seen any live performances of these singers, so I've never seen what they looked like. Bum 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 bum. They should just do soda pop. Golden's huge. It's huge. Undeniably. It's a huge song, and I do like it. I know, like, most of what I've said about it in private and online is, like, I don't want it to win, and I want Sinners. I think that's thematically more relevant, but I would not be disappointed. I just think... I think I Lied to You is the more strong choice for the narrative, but I do also really, really like Golden. I think K-Pop Demon Hunters was so fun. Such a fun movie. Great animation, great style, great music, obviously. And she's hitting it. You cannot deny she's hitting those notes. I've heard this in, like, every time I've gone shopping or to, like, a fast food restaurant, I've heard this everywhere. It's that big. You can't deny the impact that it's had. Good performance. Good one. Very good. You think there's a person that goes and collects all the little glowy balls after it's over, like the little glowy orbs that they gave them? Like, I gotta take that back. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Like, there's a guy that comes out and hands them out, like, here you go, here you go, here you go. Also been working on her own music. Nice. I'm sure the film helped. I'm sure it did. So far, pretty good Oscar ceremony. You know, something tells me this is going to be like every year the Oscars get less and less viewership, and I feel like that's probably going to be the case with this. But there's good movies, and I think that's ultimately what matters, is the movies are good and that people can appreciate the art of it and appreciate what went into it. And I feel like there's a lot of, like, mix of, like, really artsy films and crowd pleasers in this as well that are also good, you know? Blockbusters and whatnot. Did they give people in the crowd light sticks? They did. They gave them, like, little light sticks with, like, glowy orbs on the end of them. Like, glowing golden, obviously, for the song. Again, I would have sung along to it, but I think you guys would have been a little jealous of my skill. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to... I think, is YouTube ever banned somebody off the platform for how bad they sang? Probably be me. I'd be the first. Be the first one. YouTube history. I will say, you know, the Bridesmaids reunion was not as weird as, like, the super weird James Bond tribute they did last year, Which, like, I love James Bond and I love those films, but like, why did they stop the whole show for like a James Bond tribute? It's like in the middle of the show. At least with the, you know, Bridesmaids when they were presenting an award. We've had a pretty good steady stream, you know, people coming in and having a good time. I'm happy. I'm happy. Excuse me. I got an ad for American Idol. Does anybody watch American Idol anymore? Does anybody care about that? I can only name, I think, like 2 or 3 people that like are from American Idol that like went on to do something. I think everybody else just kind of got forgotten about after it was over. You know, Conan, the joke Conan made about watching like cable television, he's right. Like, no one's watching cable TV anymore. I'm not. This is the first time I watched it in forever, and it's just to watch this. Now it is just up to best original song, best actor, best actress, best director, and best picture. That's what we got left. We are nearing the finale. And we're ahead of schedule, too. I think they're supposed to end at like 10. I don't know. I don't know, unless they have a couple weird bits they're going to do. It's going to make the show go on longer. I don't think it'll go on that much longer. We'll see. You know, when, like, streaming, I think I could go longer on streaming, like, playing a game or something. But, like, I know some streamers that, like, get online at, like, 9 o'clock and, like, go on till 3 in the morning. And I'm like, that's a different kind of talent to be able to sit there and, like, chat and, like, hang out with people for that long and keep it interesting. You know, I hope I've been doing it, but it's rough. It's one of the things that keeps me from doing streaming as often is because I get nervous about that. Like, am I interesting enough to watch for that long? Am I doing anything that's worth it? You know, that's why, like, if I was gonna do it that long, I'd play a game because at least like there's an activity and not just relying on my own improv skill, which clearly I'm so good at. One battle clip montage. The best picture winner, I think. You sent that chat like right when he said it. It was perfect. Perfect. Viva la revolution. She was Conan. She was Conan. Love Javier Bardem. And is he wearing his pins that he usually wears? I think he is. Yep. Hell yes. Massive W for Javier Bardem. Huge. God. I did not think they would let a single Free Palestine slide. And they did. Fucking awesome. Finally got a remote for the SpongeBob CRT. Let's go. Good for you, Jesse. I'm so happy about that. Get him and Mark Ruffalo on stage together. That'd be fun. Oh, Best International. I totally forgot. I thought they'd given that already. Man, I'm such a fake fan. I think Brazil for Secret Agent is a pretty good one, but I want It Was Just an Accident. I think if you have not seen It Was Just an Accident by Jafar Panahi, definitely see that. Definitely see that. It is an incredible film that I can't even begin to go into detail about because I don't want to give anything away about it. Just watch It Was Just an Accident. My lock, though, because they've given it a lot of love tonight, Sentimental Value. Sentimental Value is my lock. Got it. Great film. A lot of great international films. That was my lock, though, because of just how much love they gave it in the nominations. But I will say It Was Just an Accident deserved way more nominations. Way more. And you can rent it on YouTube, by the way. Please do. Support Jafar Panahi and his work. Have there been any other horror films that have won Best Cinematography? I will look it up. We have the technology to do so. Nothing's coming up right now for that, but mostly it's people talking about the best cinematography in horror, not like if it's won. So no, I can't say off the top of my head. Good speech. Mentioning all the people in the cast, or in the credits, the 1,000 people. 1,072 people. Very good. That's right. If that music starts and they cut him off. Good. I thought I heard music there for a second. Would have been upset. That's fucking right. That's fucking right. Ryan stood up for that one. It's fucking right. And they're playing... Is that Lionel Richie? Say You, Save Me? It's just a really funny music. It's not bad. It's just kind of funny. That's two heartfelt speeches that have been followed up by like weird pop songs. I like the songs. It's just kind of funny. Ooh, my stream was buffering. Oh, because Lionel Richie's coming out. Okay, that one makes sense. That one makes sense. Because Lionel Richie's coming out. He didn't win for anything. Or no, he did win. He won Best Original Song for... I think for that song. I could be completely wrong. Let's see, Lionel Richie, Oscar. Oh my god, he's won 3. Holy shit. Say You, Say Me. Yep. Well, no, he won 1. It just came up 3 times. What the fuck? Stupid Google AI shit. That's one of those things. There's a couple movies where like you forget that the song is from the movie because the song outlives the movie. Like, I don't know what White Nights. I've not seen White Nights, but I love that song. Best Original Song. Don't Fail Me, Academy. I'm not gonna be mad. The only one I'll be mad about is the Diane Warren song. I will see White Nights. I have not seen it yet. We'll check it out. Lied to You. I think it's I Lied to You or Golden. And I think, do I want to go with what I want or do I want to go? Because they're going to pick Golden. They're going to pick Golden. And I like Golden, but I think there's no way around I Lied to You being the better for the film. Sorry, just the way I feel. Do I have to go Golden, though? Because I know the Oscars, and I know the way they're going to go. I do too, Nicholas, but it's going to be, I'm going to lock Golden. I think they're going to go with the most popular. I'm going to go Golden. I'm locking Golden. It's locked in. Can't change it. Golden. Prove me wrong. Yep. Golden. Good job. It's deserved. It's deserved. It is deserved. I think I Lied to You is better, but it is deserved. The first K-pop song to win an Oscar. Good job. It is a banger. It is undeniably a banger. Sometimes I can predict the Oscars, and I know how they're going to go. Good job. Yeah, happy for them. I'll check out White Nights. That's damn right. Golden won the song, and then the movie itself won Best Animated Feature. That's true. It is. It's very inspirational for young kids. It's very true. Golden. Oh, they cut him off. Oh, they're stopping it. Wait, are they going to? That's such dog shit. And even he was trying. He was like, stop, stop. Fuck you, man. God, I hate it. Let the winners do this speech. It is what they're there for. It is to celebrate their work. I don't care how you feel about the movie. I don't care how you feel about anything like that. Let the fucking winners talk. They earned the award. Jesus. Boo, man. You work for however long to work on something, and you write a song, you work your ass off, you get up there and you get to talk, and it's your moment, and they cut you the fuck off because you're not a celebrity. I'm gonna bitch about it every time. Also, the show, you know, the problem is the show wouldn't be that long if you cut down on all the bits and let the people actually speak. So, they can complain all they want to. Like, the hosts always complain about how long the show is, and it's like, you insist on these drawn-out bits instead of letting the actors, editors, visual effects artists, producers, directors, writers, all those people, you don't let them fucking speak. You insist on doing a reunion of people from a movie that's not even up for anything. Even if you like the movie, it doesn't matter. That's not what the night's about. It's just not. Happy for them, hate that they got cut off. I'd hate that for anybody. Regardless of how I felt about the movie, I would hate that for literally anybody. Absolute garbage. Absolute garbage, I say. Garbage behavior. There's disrespect every Oscars. There's always some. It happens every single show. Yeah, I'm not going to an Oscars after party. Good Morning America. No, thank you. Zendaya and Robert Pattinson. Let's go. Excited for their new movie. Robert Pattinson. They're not playing an Odyssey trailer. That would be pretty hype, but they're not doing that now. Achievement in directing. Paul Thomas Anderson. Yeah, this is a pretty easy one. He's taking it, and I'll be very happy to see it. He nailed it. Yeah, they're making part 3. They're making a Messiah. Dune Messiah. It's technically part 2, but you know, the first one's split up into 2 movies. This one's going. I'm locking it. Paul Thomas Anderson. Get that boy his Oscar. Get him his Oscar. Paul Thomas Anderson. Congratulations, Paul. Congratulations, Paul. Well deserved after all these years. Well deserved. Well deserved. Very well deserved, PTA. Outstanding career on PTA, man. Just outstanding career. Outstanding filmmaking prowess for him. Best director, he won. Best director of your lifetime, yeah. PTA's definitely got it, man. PTA made one battle after another. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. It's the stories they're going to write about. It took him a long time and he got there. Good job, PTA. Very good. Very fucking awesome. There are more. There's Best Actor, Actress, and Picture. think we're moving into actor now. Yeah, Adrian Brody got to talk for 3 centuries when he won his award. Wouldn't it be hilarious if he just fucking choked on the gum for that bit? That would have been crazy. All right. I think this, in my opinion, and I think it's who they're going with, Timmy Chalamet is getting this. I think Timmy Chalamet is getting it. I think out of every performance that I saw, again, I haven't seen all of these, Chalamet gave the most transformative and electrifying of all of them. Like, it truly feels like a different person when I'm watching it. I loved his performance in this. I'll be happy for any of these to win, but 100% Timmy. Be happy for any of them, but Timmy, I think's got it. Timmy Chalamet's taking it. We're locking it in. It's locked in. Timmy Chalamet for Best Actor. Michael B. Jordan. Man. Shocking. Shocking. But good for him. Love that Coogler ran up and gave him a hug. That was cool. Good job. Great performance. Great performance in the movie. Max Payne on the OG Xbox. Nice. Nice. Michael B. Jordan. Best Actor winner. It is his best. I think I'm with you there on Nicholas. Yeah, I would have preferred Timmy, but I think without a doubt I'm not happy with any of. I'm not happy. I'm not disappointed in any of them at all. That's true. That is true. Great and everything. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Shout out to the parents. I'm happy for him. Yep, all the legends. Who did they mic'd somebody up to do like a real like breath. Who did they is that Conan off camera? Who did they mic up? That's funny. Dude, what song is this now? What song is this? I don't know. Sounds familiar. Oscar's on ABC. Good show, boys. Now we got actress and picture. Mentioned Conan, you're thinking of Conan Gray. I'm mentioning Mr. Conan O'Brien. Mr. O'Brien himself. 100% Irish. As was found out. Good show. It's been a good stream, guys. Been a good stream so far. I've had a good time. Really have. Thanks all for being here, man. It's been a lot of fun. Love doing these. Important thing is, watch movies, Watch more movies. That's the important thing no matter what. Go watch more movies. Support good art. That's all that matters at the end of the day. If you want better movies out in the mainstream, you go see better movies out in the mainstream. And also, the mainstream isn't all movies. That's another thing to really remember is Hollywood isn't Hollywood isn't cinema. Cinema's gonna go on for much longer than Hollywood. So whatever the big blockbusters and mainstream movies aren't always sometimes they're great and sometimes they're whatever, but at the end of the day, good movies are good movies. And that's what matters. We're back. We're back. All kinds of ads, really. Moonfox, it's just basic cable shit. Mikey Madison. Yep. Willing to talk about anything on the channel. Keep the bullshit out of it. Seriously. Spamming some weird shit. Shouldn't have kept engaging with it, The DEI comments and shit like that. Fuck off. Seriously. Like at first I was willing to be like, all right, whatever. And then it just got to a point where it's like, shut the fuck up. Quit spamming bullshit in the fucking chat, man. Rose Byrne's my pick for this, by the way. Kate Hudson is the one where I'm like, what? Really? Yeah, you know, you try to ignore it as much as you can and try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt, but like the weird comments about like gentrification and shit that the guy was leaving, Jesus Christ. Fuck off. Bring that hatred into my fucking comment section, man. They're giving it to Jessie Buckley. I think Rose Byrne is mine, but I wouldn't be shocked for Jessie Buckley. Yep, Jessie Buckley. All right. Yeah, you know, good job, Jessie Buckley. I have not seen Hamnet. I have not seen Hamnet. Yeah, you know, I tried to put up with it as much as I could, guys. Scarlet Moonfox and all you guys or whatever, but like, it's one thing to have a differing opinion than another thing to spread bullshit in the comments and spread like gross stuff about gentrification and DEI and shit. And it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. We're talking about movies here. Like, you can not like Sinners all you want to, but then you spam hateful shit in the comments. It's not happening. Not happening. I gave him as long as I could. I even engaged with him. I even agreed with some of the things he had to say, and then was getting to that shit, and it's like, shut up. Calling Ryan Coogler a grifter, like, tell you how he feels. Thanks, guys. Just don't engage. You know? He's only gonna do it back. Gave him plenty of chances. Good job, Jessie Buckley. Very talented actress. Haven't seen Hamnet, though, so I can't comment too much. You're a nice guy, and everyone here is so lovely. Thank you all. No problem. Didn't care for Hamnet very much. I haven't seen it. I couldn't say. I've heard good and bad. I have to see it myself to fully form my opinion. Anywho, part 2 of Max Payne, it's getting serious, I imagine. I have it for PS2. Also, you know, just to put it to bed on what was going on there for a minute in the chat. It's one of those things you see online and you don't really engage with too much. But here's the deal. You know, if you guys are chill in the comments, even like whatever, if you're chill, you're chill. And you can say what you want about Sinners, any of these movies, whatever. That's not the reason that happened. It was the other stuff, and you know what it was. So thank you guys for being super cool, and that's the only time I've ever done that. Probably won't be the last if I'm going to continue streaming, but anyway, not to make the whole thing about that. It was just something to get out there about the vibe that I want to bring to streaming and about making content, you know. This best picture. It's a little Moulin Rouge reunion. Yo, Montgomery, what's up? Best picture time. Let's just do it. Let's get into it. I'm gonna go for best picture. Last one of the night. One battle after another. I think that's the one they're favoring. I would love to see Sinners, but one battle after another is the one I'm gonna go with for Oscar prediction night. Locking for Sinners. I'd be happy. I would be happy, but I think the actor award is them being like, there you go, and now we'll do picture for that, because I don't think they're brave enough to do Sinners. Could be wrong. I don't think they're brave enough. But not to say the other ones are not brave choices or whatever, but like Sinners is the one that is the different genre and is the primarily black film, and that's the Academy doesn't do very well with that usually. So it's between Sinners and One Battle, but I'm gonna go one battle after another. That is my lock. It's in. It is in the box. It's put in. The lid's shut. It's in. I can't take it back. I'd be loved to be proven wrong, but it's one battle after another for me. One battle after another. Yep. Knew it. Good job, PTA. Great movie. Great movie. Both very deserving films up for it, and a lot of films out there are very deserving. I'm happy. One Battle After Another was great. It was a killer movie. Super awesome film. Loved it. You're doing good, Mason, also because you have an international audience like me. I don't want to talk more about movies with creators. I don't necessarily know all that goes on in U.S. politics. You know, thank you. Thank you. That means a lot. It's one of the things you worry about when you go live is somebody's going to spout a bunch of stuff that's like not okay, but you hold it. It's all about love here and kindness. That's what I want on my channel. And I think, speaking of the best picture winner here, One Battle After Another is a film about that, and a film about a community coming together and standing up against oppression and fascism. And it's that's the way it is. That's the way I feel. And those films reflect my beliefs. Been a lovely night. Thank you all. See you all next year. All right, Scarlett, thank you so much for being here. Thank you. Jesus. Stacked. See, he's got it. He's got it. It's not best, it's how you feel, and I feel great about every film that was up there that I saw. Love you, PTA. Thank you for that. Had an awesome time tonight. Thank you, Nick. I'm glad you had a good time. Moonfox, thank you. I'm glad you guys had a good time. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome, guys. I'll do it every year for as long as the Oscars are kind of relevant of doing it, and I feel like doing it. I like to do it. Is that a wrap? Is that a wrap on the Oscars? We love you, Marty Short. Oh, that was sweet. That was a sweet thing to say for Martin Short as what he's going through. That was so sweet. They're parodying the end of one battle. I'm a Christmas warrior. That's hilarious. Traps get tested. They're gonna do the whole bit, and I don't want to say it for anybody who hasn't seen one battle after another, but this is really funny. That's good. Mr. Beast. Oh, that's funny. Well, it was a good stream. I'm happy we got to do it together again, as we do, as become a tradition around here on the channel. Thank you all so much for tuning in, as always, and for supporting me through everything, and spreading like love and joy and happiness in comment sections, which I know is something it's not always the case, but I appreciate all of you. Love all of you. Thank you so much for all you do for the channel. I got a new video coming pretty soon. I got a bunch of new videos I'm working on. If you want to see some exclusive stuff, I have a Patreon that I'll plug here shamelessly. There's a Patreon that has exclusive videos that I'm doing for them specifically. You can get access to early stuff. I'm probably going to stream more. I've been thinking about it, and I say that every time I stream, but like the confidence is growing, and I want to do it, and I want to hang out and engage with you guys more. To be real, super real with everybody for a minute, thank you for everything you do for me. I am so happy that I get to do this and that people will watch me. So thank you for everything. It means the world. And yeah, that's what I got to say. So thank you. I appreciate it. Have a great night, all of you. Thanks for watching the Oscars with me, and I will see you in the next video in the next stream. Take care, everybody.